Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Himeutsugi, or I should just say hi, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Sorry this is delayed. In case you didn't see it, I was finishing up with my classroom. I spent all of yesterday grading, and so today I had to go back, finish organizing my classroom and moving everything because we are getting new furniture and a bunch of stuff, so I had to get everything off the ground, mark which furniture I wanted to keep and which furniture was getting thrown out and all of that stuff. It took longer than I expected, and then one of my students' parents invited me out to lunch, so I had lunch with them, and now I'm home. Rested, got food, and ready to play game. So here we are. Today we're going to finish up with the Librarian's Apprentice, but first I'm going to say hello to everyone, and then do my Donothon spiel, and then a little recap that's as much for y'all as it is for me, and we'll go from there. But yes, hello to Mr. Schaff, who got first yet again, to Kai, of course, Sepiaholic, Iris, Zachary, Sapini, Ender, Savara, Broviken with a 55 stream streak, that's awesome. Mr. Schaff with a terrifying 110 stream streak. You can flex on that forever, holy crap. Anna, hello. I think, Neltheras, hello, that's a cool fantasy name. And then, hello over on YouTube to Kinito Pet and the Party's Tank. Hello. Hi Hexy, hi Revi. Oh, and Kai's taken my glasses, of course. No, I can't read anybody else's names. I can't read them. I can't see them. But I hope everyone's been doing well. And if you were there hanging out, oh, thank you, Hexy. If you were there hanging out while Kappa played Yik yesterday, I was there. I ultimately decided not to stream my POV because I was just really brain dead from grading all day, but I actually did cross-stitch while he was playing, and it was great because anytime I didn't want to look at what was on the screen, I would just hold up my embroidery hoop and I couldn't see anything. So it was a fun time, and so I hope y'all were able to catch it. It was fun hanging out with friends. Is Yik a fun, good game? I'm gonna say no. But I enjoy just playing and hanging out with friends. Oh my goodness.
Subs.
Thank you, Izzy, for the 5 subs. Wait. Oh, that puts us very, very, very close indeed to the goal. Yik is a fun game to do stuff with your friends about. That's funny. Yay, look at that. Hope y'all enjoy your gift subs, and my 42 subscriber what's it called, subscriber emotes. Revi says first time checking in. Hi everyone. Hello. Yeah, make sure you get your check-ins. It's important. You gotta get your little train ticket, your burb ticket stamped, you know, for being here so many times. Wow, I'm like almost getting Mike Wazowski'd. If I was a little bit shorter, I would be, but luckily not quite that short. Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh, okay, I see. Oh,
Zachary,
thank you,
gifted
Zachary.
1 sub.
I think it's okay. Zachary gifted a sub to Gakuri Say that 5 times fast. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be lurking while I do chores. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you get those chores done. Can't relate. Couldn't be me. I hate chores, but good for you. That is funny. I know, right? It's serendipitous. I love that. Ooh, thank you for the hype train. Oh my goodness, we're close to finishing level 2 on the hype train. Thank y'all. We are 29 points away from the last of the main goals, and that last goal is the Community Archipelago event, and that'll be for anyone and everyone in the Polygon community to join, whether you're a streamer or not, and I think that will be good, chaotic fun, and it won't be restricted. You'll be able to play whatever game you choose. So if you want that, you just gotta donate. $29 points is about 15 bucks worth of stuff, whether that's gift subs or bits or whatever else. Yeah, I'm also hyped for the Stardew Valley Archipelago. That starts next week. There is one tiny unfortunate thing, and that is that I am going out of town during the weekend, so the very end of it, but I will be back on Sunday, and so I will probably do my last Stardew Valley stuff on Sunday, but I will not get to stream on Saturday, and I may not be able to stream Friday. It depends on what time we're leaving, because I have to go out of town for this family thing. I know, kind of sucks that it's at the very end, but I'll make sure that I'm getting all of my stuff in at the beginning, so I don't lock people too badly, but I will be back Sunday. So I will, if I'm locking anybody at the end, I'll make sure I get that in at the very end there. But I'll play as much as I can the days leading up to it, so hopefully nobody's stuff is like super locked in my game. But I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a great time all next week. Quickly to go over my Donathon, since I've already been talking about it. This is where we are now. As I said, the Community Archipelago event is the next one, but I'm going to start scheduling some of these things that have already been unlocked, because that's, it's coming up. So I think it'd be fun to get them done and out of the way. I do have a few things from the charity stream still that I am working on, so there is that, and I might have some of those coming up as well. Not to mention the Mad Father stream that is happening very, very soon, because that one is going to be fun. It is going to be my Burb Life the Musical, the stream, and so if you've ever wanted to know what Mad Father would be like as a musical, come and find out. Hi, Viper. Yeah, so the Donathon is still going. I've got 44 hours on the clock and 12 minutes, and so I'm going to be streaming this Donathon for a bit. Yeah, every dollar is worth 2 points, so you'll notice everything on here is points based, and then for every 2 points that does add 3 minutes to the clock, so you could hold me hostage for quite some time. But I think slow and steady wins the race. I think that there's a lot of the surprise quests that come up that you can donate for, and those are a fun way. So I think one gift sub here and there is more than enough to get us towards these goals. So don't ever feel like you have to donate a bunch or anything at all, really. I'm just happy for you to be here, really. But yeah, there's individual incentives as well. I know I'm a little behind on those. I've been really busy this week because it was the last week of school, but I'm finally done. I am free, 100% free from school at least. I start my part-time job next week. So Monday. But that one is a lot less intensive, for sure. So, Summer Hime has finally arrived. So yeah, the individual incentives are there in the lower left corner, so those are cumulative, so as you donate, you will unlock those. I need to update the little Discord threads very, very soon with that. But yeah, this is my uncapped Fight Hime's credit card debt. Uncapped Fight Hime's credit card debt Donathon. Just trying to say too many words all at once. And yeah, it's pretty full steam ahead, I feel like. The fact that it's only been about 2 weeks, and really that was with me not being able to stream every day like I had originally hoped. There were just some days I just couldn't. But even with that, we've almost met all of the main goals, and that's really, really cool. I'm really excited. So thank you so much. I am paying down my credit card debt, getting some stuff out of the way that I think will be really helpful. Yeah, less interest to pay. That's good. Do as I say, not as I do. Don't spend all your money like me on TTRPGs. It's very silly, very silly. But that backpack, that gamer's backpack, is so cool. So what can I do? I need Kaiju Hime as a giant blue bird. A giant blue bird waving a credit card around for sure. Yeah, I think that'd be so funny. But yeah, glad to see everyone here today. I'm gonna move my phone here in a moment because this is an analog TTRPG stream, so I'll be writing in my notebook over here. Please don't mind my nails. I really need to repaint those. They look... Oh, this is actually so sad. Maybe I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll towards the end or something for y'all to be able to vote on what my next... Oh, goodness. Revy! Revy, you sweetie! Thank you! Oh my goodness. 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that puts us over the goal. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Well, that puts us over the goal. Holy crap. So, you did that. Thank you. So we're going to have the community archipelago event. I'll have some information on that very soon. We'll probably do that maybe later in June or maybe in early July so that it's not too close to the Stardew Valley one. Maybe July will be good. I'm traveling at the end of July, but there should be plenty of time before then. But holy crap, Revy, thank you so much. I'm sure that moves you up on the individual tiers for incentives, so I'm excited to see. Burb said do what you do, not waste. Yeah, don't waste in food. My birthday is in later July. Well, do you want a really topsy-turvy archipelago event around your birthday? Oh no, but in the last week in July I will be traveling, unfortunately. But oh, thank you for the head pats, Ultra Crunch. That's such a cool name. You sound very tasty. Are you crunchy like birdseed? If I take a bite out of your shoulder, will you be offended? I just need to see if like you are really Ultra Crunch or just sort of like medium crunch. Because Ultra Crunch is like quite the claim, you know? Yes, I'm quite crunchy. Okay, so second question. Can I take a bite out of your shoulder? Will you miss it? I feel like a shoulder is like a relatively useless thing. I just think that if you're gonna wear capes and stuff, they'll slide off your shoulders. That might not be very cool, but you know. Yes, I'm quite crunchy. Okay, living up to the hype. What? I like crunchy things. What do you want from me? I'm a bird. Literally, Saku posted on Blue Sky a picture of just birdseed, and I was like, oh my god, it's birdseed! And Saku was like, got him. It'll regrow in time. 'Tis only a flesh wound. See, Ultra Crunch is a real one. Ultra Crunch is a real one. That's how you know. Get you a chatter who will let you just take a bite out of their shoulder. There's arteries and lymph nodes and all kind of vessels and muscles. Yeah, those grow back. Right? Those grow back. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not taking a big bite, just a little nibble. You know, I probably won't get far enough to take a bite out of a lymph node, because that does not sound crunchy, you know? Revy is 45 points away from the board battle card. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Hime going flirty birds. Is this flirty? Is it flirting to take a bite out of somebody's shoulder? Like, ayo. I didn't know that. Actually, I was gonna say something like that. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it. Be careful. It is for a lesbian. Fair. You know, I actually have had a lesbian take a bite of my shoulder one time. But she didn't bite into my lymph node. I'm fine, so you know what? Don't tempt me, as Gandalf said. Most people that flirt with me try to bite me at least once. Fair. But you are also, say, aren't you like basically a step away from being a vegetable? You know? You're basically a vegetable. Say is like 2 steps away from being a salad. So of course people would take bites out of you. Like what is a dandelion salad? It should have been me, that gif. That's funny. This song is so good. I didn't really know what I wanted to listen to, so I went to Epidemic Sound and typed in library, and these are all songs that have the word library in them or are related to the word library. The song is called Heavy Steps. I don't really know what that has to do with libraries, but it is kind of a funny sounding song. Does kind of sound like a song about people sneaking in a library, maybe. Some salads have peonies in them. I could see it. could see it. I would eat it. Would try. 10 out of 10. I read that as pennies and got confused. Well, you know, what are pennies made out of? Copper? Is copper good for you? Can your body digest copper? Maybe? No, that's iron. I'm thinking of iron. You eat iron. You have iron in the diet. Pennies are... Oh, zinc is good for you. Doesn't zinc help you with sleep or something? Maybe? I don't know. I'm a math bird, not a science bird. Zinc makes you... I don't know if I should say that word. Zinc and magnesium. Yeah. Magnesium is good for you. Do pennies have magnesium in them? Well, pennies have been recalled. Or not recalled, canceled. That's not the word either. Pennies, they're not making pennies anymore. So your chance to get more zinc in your diet is like, if you're living in the United States, your chance to get more zinc in your diet is like rapidly decreasing. Discontinued, that's the word. This should not be taken as medical advice. Yeah, if you get your medical advice from a parrot, that's on you, bro. I just take a pill. Okay, but that's not as fun. What sounds more fun? Sucking on a penny or taking a pill? Actually, don't answer that question. Listen, Yik has done something to my brain. I swear this is like not normal Hime behavior. I don't know what's going on. Just eat the raw material, skip the middleman pill. You're right. So we've looped again to just take a bite out of people's shoulders, because I'm sure Ultra Crunch's shoulder has at least a little bit of zinc in it. Like, statistically, probability-wise, there has to be at least a speck of zinc in a person's shoulder, right? Chances are. I think so. You got yicked in the head. It feels that way. Every time I sit in on those streams, I just feel like the whole thing was like a fever dream. By the end, I didn't know which way was up and which way was down. Currency is always so gross. I can't imagine putting it anywhere near my mouth. I don't even want to touch my face after. That's fair. Statistically, there has to be at least some. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, right? That's what I think. But I'm a parrot. What do I know? I got a bird brain. It was gonna come back for Yick, but my power went out. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's no good. I don't know about a fever, but I certainly got hot and bothered. Oh. I see. I don't know what to do with this information now that I have it. I look forward to Yick 3. Do you? Do you? This is not a medical, yeah, disclaimer, this is not a medical advice parrot. I don't have a doctorate. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a parrot. I'm just a parrot that rolls dice, and I don't even do that well. Hey, let me roll this random dice and see what I get. I got an 8. That's about how much medical knowledge I have too. About 8%. The Waffle House is brilliant. It really was. Out of any burb, which one would make for the best doctor? I don't know. Roll for medical. Hey, I got a 14. Uh-oh. An 8 or an infinite? Think about it. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. Infinite medical knowledge. But what if somebody watches this and like actually goes and like sucks on pennies thinking that it's gonna improve their sleep or something? I would feel weirdly responsible in some way, even though I probably shouldn't. I don't know. Be careful. 8 to Infinity would be a great name for something. It sounds a little too, like, 2000s rock band. 8 to Infinity. Hello, we are 8 to Infinity, and here's our hit song. Why you shouldn't take medical advice from some bird on the internet. I had a person tell me to put soap at the edge of my bed to sleep better, and I kind of just went silent for a little. Why? What is the rationale? What is the reasoning? Deep space, so it takes penny roll out of my mouth. That's a good deep space. That good deep space. Put the penny down, deep space. What a funny thing. Keep your dreams clean. Why would you want that? I'd take advice from the Tiki Room Birds Fair. IDK, but apparently it works. Maybe because the soap smells nice and it's like the scent that helps you sleep? Maybe? Join my shoeglaze band, 8 to infinity, Hime. Oh my god. You slide into sleep. That's funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You get some fish. If I eat the soap, would it keep my dreams cleaner? But what does your mouth have to do with your dreams? Because some of us aren't sinners. You're right, some of us aren't sinners. But you're definitely one. Why are you sucking pennies? But mom, a burb on the internet said, oh my gosh. Hi, Evelyn. Hello, hello. Sorry you came in at a strange time. That's what I thought. Maybe the fragrance. Yeah. Oh, I see Zachary has the attentive ribbonaire badge. Yeah, you gotta watch for 5 hours. And then you can get this special badge. If you gift 5 subs, then you get a different badge. It's a little crown. Wait, so Revy should have it now. Let's see if Revy said anything after. I think you did. You should have, I think you gifted enough, you should have it. Oh yeah, Izzy's got the crown. Look. Hee hee. They're cute. They only show up on my channel, but they're real cute. I love Strange Times. Perfect. You've come to the right place. I don't know, for being such a chill streamer with a cozy stream, unhinged things happen. Unhinged things sure do happen a bit. But yeah, I have, let's see. Oh, I do want to talk about my schedule a teensy bit as well, because there's some cool stuff happening. And then we can get to, then we can play the game that we are here to play. Wacha! Wacha! Tomorrow is the Mad Father the Musical. Mad Father the Musical. Burb Life the Musical. The Mad Father. I'm doing that tomorrow. And then on Sunday, I am doing another group TTRPG gone solo with Traveler. And then in the evening on Sunday, like late evening, that is the charity concert that I'm a part of. Wait, do I have a picture for that? It's the Your Sound Matters concert. Hang on. I think I have a thing. Do I have a thing? I'm sure I have some promotional thing. Somewhere. Maybe. Do I? I thought I did. Well, I don't know if I do or not, but I have this image. Hang on. I have the image with just me in it. Actually, you know what? I'll just download it. Hello? I have a picture. I need to work on D&D stuff. Okay. I hope you have a good time working on D&D stuff. Are you DMing something? You gonna DM something neat? Neato burritos? Alright. Save this image. Aha! Aha! Yo, I love His Majesty the Worm. Oh, good. Yeah, I did that earlier in the week. So that was a lot of fun. Where is this picture that I just saved? Where did it go? I just saved this image. The hecky? No, it isn't download. Oh my god, I can't find anything. Here it is. Ha! Oops. Sorry for the VTubers getting Mike Wazowski'd by my Donothon image. I'm very conveniently... Can y'all find me? Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. Can y'all find me? Do you see me in this picture? I'm in a really obvious spot. I think it'll be really sad if you can't see me. Yeah, I am right there in the middle under the word sound. Yeah, I think there's like 100 VTubers in this concert. Yeah, I'm right there in the middle under the word sound, so I was like, that's a very nice spot. That's nice. I like that. That makes me happy. Right there. Also one of the few with glasses. Yeah, there's actually not that many of us with glasses in here. Lots of blue people, though. I'm in good company. Yo, there's so many cracked singers in this. So there's like group songs and solo songs, and I'm in a group song. I think I have like 2 solo lines in the song. It's a good song though. I've been looping it a lot since I got it. It is so good. There's so many amazing singers both in my group song and doing solo songs. So I hope y'all tune in. I've posted about it on X and Discord, and I think I posted about it on Blue Sky. If not, I will post about it on Blue Sky a bit later, but that's gonna be Sunday night after my stream. I'll probably raid into it if it's ready by then. But yeah, it's a lot of VTubers. The only person that I know kind of out of this whole group is Wispin White. So it's not, I just shot my shot. I was like, cool, yeah, I love to sing. Can I be in this concert? And they surprisingly, for some reason, said yes. And so I'm just like, hello, standing man emoji. I'm here, I'll sing. But I love to sing, and I'm really excited to eventually do more of it. I've been auditioning for all sorts of stuff, so I'm just shooting my shot, because, you know, the worst that could happen is they say no. Actually, the worst that can happen usually is they don't say anything, which is fine, you know, so whatever. Make lots of new friends. No, I'm an antisocial bird. I did not make new friends from this, because we don't talk. We just made the Discord and we're like, here's my files, you know. Everyone's very sweet, but it's not like a thing. It's not a thing, you know. So I've started following some people back and forth for, oh my gosh, that's so funny. We were just talking about me singing and now there's a quest. That's funny. Hey, it's a secret. It's a surprise quest. So if y'all donate $25 worth of stuff, then I will, I mean, we haven't even started playing. I've just been yapping for half an hour, but I will karaoke for 15 minutes. But anyway, so that is going to be on Sunday night. And so I'm excited. I have, even though I haven't really spoken to new people per se, but I have, you know, we've added each other on social media to a couple of people, and who knows what might develop. But your poor socially awkward bird has been trying to like make friends and reach out to people. It's not something I'm very good at. Like I am very good at talking to people if they talk to me first. I am very, 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 very bad at messaging people first, like initiating contact with somebody that I don't know. I think it's basically impossible for me. Honestly, even raiding into somebody that I don't already know is something that fills me with anxiety, which is funny because some of my really good friends now, like Kappa, are people that I like cold raided into that I didn't know, and now look at us. But I don't do it unless I absolutely have to. I don't think I've raided into somebody I didn't know since Hero. That's been a minute. Ooh, thank you for the quest. Yay, thank you. Need to find more people to game with. Oh my god. More people to game with what time? I have people to game with. Do I have time to game? I don't know. It's tough. But thank you for the biddies. Yeah, that's 4 points right there. You can't get into so many things by just asking. I mean, it definitely helps. I don't typically get approached for things like this, like, hey person, join this. Like because I don't market myself as like a musician, like a V singer or whatever, and so it's not something that I get opportunities for unless I reach out. Which is fine. Like I'm not expecting people to reach out to me all the time, nor am I saying that everyone should reach out to me, you know. It's just that I'm extremely socially awkward and extremely socially, like, anxious. Like, it's a personality quirk. It's a feature. Haha. But yeah, no, if somebody will just, like, greet me first, then I'm good. I'll talk to you for whatever, as much as I can. But it's just sitting here talking about the possibility of, like, cold calling people and being like, hi! Hello is, oh god, it's making me sweat a little bit. It's always interesting to hear how people view themselves. You're really good with your community. Yeah, because my community is people that I already know. My community is made up of people who have spoke to me first. They came into my stream and were like, hi, Hime, and joined the Discord. You know, I didn't have to speak to them first. They spoke to me first. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. You can do it. I know I can do it. Like, physically, am I capable? Sure. Mentally, am I able? Not really. You could go up to them and say, do you want to roll some dice? I could. That's one way of doing it. Don't forget socially busy, like, all the time. I'm just so busy all the time. I want to collab with Moots and don't know how. Yeah, that's really rough. It's tough. Even with people I already know, it's tough. That makes sense if it's the first approach that gets you. Still should be reassuring that you do well when the convo gets going. Yeah, I think once somebody has greeted me first, I can keep the conversation going okay, I think. But that first approach is really, really, really hard for me. I feel very much like that hey there, fellow kids kind of image. Like, hey, talk to me. I promise I'm not a creeper. Like, please speak to me. Kind of like a vampire, but it's conversation rather than going into a house. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard. Do what I do. Any award-winning game, break them and then the door's open. You're right. I just get very, the thing is that first impressions matter a lot to me, and so I'm always deathly conscious of how my first impression is going to be to others, and so I think that's what makes it hard for me to be the first person to initiate contact. I'm like, what if I totally blow this first impression and they think I'm a loser forever? I catastrophize a lot. I am very, like, worst case scenario, oh my gosh, this person is gonna think I'm a loser and crazy and never want to speak to me again. I go into every social interaction thinking that. Which I'm not saying that's healthy. I'm not saying this is a good thing. Like, it's not even a haha, that's so quirky thing. Like, this is bad. I can't help it. That is the way my bird brain operates. It is something I'm trying to correct. Those who have been here for a while know the whole first year that I was a VTuber, I did no collabs, not a single collab. I solo streamed only for a year plus until I finally, I can't even remember, was it Betrayal? Maybe, no, I think I finally went on to a brunch time with Minty's Pub. And I was like, yeah, this is my first collab stream ever, and she thought I was joking. Yeah, it is funny. Oh no, Hime, you are the solo TTRPG VTubing bird. You are them. You are that they. Even if your dice rolling is ass. Oh my god. That's why people will keep me around. At least there's somebody in the group with worse luck than them. I'm gonna make everyone's dice rolls look good, except L's. I can't do anything about that chicken's rolls. Poor L. Imposter syndrome is real. It is alive and well and real and kicking, and it's terrible. It's okay to do things at your own pace. That is true. That is very true. And that's why I don't feel any real pressure to force myself to network, because it's nice to make friends, but it's also nice to kind of make friends at my own pace rather than having to like get to know 10 people at once and memorize names when I'm already so bad with names. So I think it's all right. Like, it's important to go out of your comfort zone sometimes, but it's also important not to overwhelm yourself and force yourself out of your comfort zone, because that's only going to create negative associations in your brain. Like, what if you overstretch yourself, like you overdo it, and then you have a horrible time? Well, then your brain is just going to associate that thing with horrible time, you know what I mean? And then it's just going to get harder to do it the next time. But then I think that, and then I'm like, okay, but what if me thinking this is just a rationalization for me to just continue doing what I'm already doing and never leaving my comfort zone? So then I spiral from there, and it's like, everything I do and think is wrong. Again, that's the catastrophizing part of my brain. Man. He may have the Crow's playtest in hand. You are also so cool. No, I am loser. You don't understand. Thank you for being open about it. It makes me feel not alone. Yeah, imposter syndrome is very, very real, and I promise that every cool internet creator you know and are aware of is like thinks of themselves as a huge failure. Okay, maybe not every. Maybe some of them are really full of themselves. I don't know whom, but at least one is probably like, yeah, I'm the GOAT. That's not me. I'm very like, oh gosh. It's funny because I'll always do that to Kappa because Kappa's like, oh my god, I'm this, I'm that. And I'm like, no, you're not. Don't talk about yourself like that. And then I do it to myself. And then Kappa's like, stop, don't talk about yourself like that. And it just goes back and forth. It's, you know, it's a lot easier to build up your friends than it is to build up yourself. It's, what is it, the analogy in Fruits Basket where she's like, well, the rice ball, you can't see your own secret ingredient because it's stuck to your back. Like, that's such a true, poignant thing. Like, it's easy to see what's special about everyone else, but you can't see what's special about yourself. Yeah. You're not the goat, you're the burp, you know, it's true. You manage a group of preteen angels and monsters each year, gotta get you to have a little faith in yourself. That's true. But even in teaching, I feel like an imposter. Every year, I'm like, why do they put me in charge of this stuff? And then it goes amazing, and I was like, I guess that's why. But what if I'll screw it up next time somehow, I'm sure. Yeah, but what if I also think I'm an annoying peasant? Yeah, see, that's the problem. We all think we're annoying peasants, and then nobody talks to anybody. We beat up our homies when they self-deprecate. Yeah, and then they beat us up when we self-deprecate. That's just how it is. The greatest to ever build the bird housing community. Oh. Fruits Basket reference is goated. I love Fruits Basket. I need to, like, finish watching the remake that came out. That was so good. If you are a loser, I'm literally S. You are so cool. Help me. Came back to TTRPG, so stop it. Yeah, no, I know that, like, logically. So I've found that, this is really silly, but I've found that I have to, like, logically talk myself out of self-deprecation. So I'll be like, oh my god, I suck, and I'm a loser, and then I sit there and I try to list things, right? I'm like, no, that can't be true, because this. Objectively, statistically, I am not a loser, actually. And then I go about my merry way. But then, you know, a couple hours go by and I'm sure those intrusive thoughts will poke in again. But it's just the thing is that, like, mental health is just something you have to manage. You're never going to feel good about yourself all the time. So it's just, like, on you to find different strategies for coping and liking and being comfortable with yourself, and that looks different for everyone, right? But that's something I just have to manage. And for me, because I tend to be very logical brained, and that's the autism at work, that's what I do. I make a list. So whenever I feel myself spiraling, I like meditate and I list. And it seems so silly, but that's like almost like an affirmations type of thing. It's like I'm gonna list all the things that are, you know, undeniably true and good about myself, or like accomplishments or cool people that I know, and these people are cool, so if they think I'm cool, I can't be that much of a loser, right? Unless they're all lying to me, and that just seems very statistically unlikely. So, you know, that's how I feel in all of my tech roles. To be fair, I feel like it's part of the human condition. I also need to finish the remake. Yeah, you got to be short if they only beat up. I don't really have active self-deprecation. It's mostly passive. Like, I live in the wasteland, if that makes sense. It's just life. Lists are fun. Lists never lie. True. That's why many warrior cultures have something resembling stoicism. They realize the thing that keeps you from living your life is self-pity. It's true. But yeah, that's how I manage my depression and anxiety, is making lists of things that are, like, objectively true. And it helps in those moments. Unless you make a list of lies. True. But that's why I try to pick things that are objectively true, right? Like, for example, whenever I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not good at singing, well, now I get to say that I was chosen to be in this concert that lots and lots and lots of people applied to. Some people were denied, but I was chosen, and they wouldn't have chosen me if I was a crap singer. So that's one thing, right? Among other things, but like, that's an objectively true thing. I was chosen to be in a concert, and so if I list enough of those, then it's like, okay, I might be alright. You know. New hit TTRPG name, List of Lies. What would the rules of such a game even be? That's so funny. Alright, I'm moving my stuff. I decided I didn't want to move my microphone, all the way over because, I don't know, I feel like I've found the perfect spot for it and I don't want to have to move it too much. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do all my writing and all my stuff on this side of this side of my desk as per usual. And then, I'll just, you know, if I have to talk to y'all, I'll just turn my head and talk into the mic over here on the left side. Because newer viewers, I know there's quite a few new people, that my desk is like an L shape, like this, right? And so my main monitor is on this part of the L, my second monitor is on like the bend, actually here, this is my L, this is my desk, so the main monitor is like here, and my keyboard and mouse are here, and then the second monitor is like here, kinda. And then this part of my desk is where my dice and my pens and everything are here. And so, my mic placement is interesting because I used to be able to move it more easily from here to here, depending on what I needed. But now for better placement, I have to leave it where it is, which makes these kind of analog streams a little bit awkward, but I think it works. I think we're gonna try it this way, and if it's too hard to hear me or whatever, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We gotta, you know, we gotta start. So, I kept my cards from last time, and so that's okay. This is my discard pile of playing cards that we already did or used, and then these are the new ones that I can draw from. It's already, actually I'm gonna shuffle it one more time because while I was taking them out of the box, I did look at them a little bit. Where's my notebook? I need to fix my mic up. I got rid of the holder. Oh no. Yeah, I have like what's called a low profile mic arm because my monitor is kind of up high, and so the mic arm is a bit lower underneath where my monitor is. I'd love to have a setup where I have space to play my TTRPGs and board games right next to my PC setup. Yeah, my only thing is that this desk is not very long, so I can't play board games on stream here because there's just not enough space. I mean, you can see, you see this is a playing card. Okay. And then here's another thing of playing cards. So if I stack them, I know it partially goes off camera, but I have room to stack, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically 5 playing cards long. That's how long my desk is, or how long my desk is. And then on this side where it's off screen is a whole bunch of pens and things, so they take up a bunch of space, and so I have a very limited area to actually like play games and journal and do all that stuff, which is a little tricky. But it's perfect for writing. Any of this fountain pen stuff, it works out okay, but I wouldn't be able to set up a board game here, really. Even those, like, Carta games where I have to have, like, a grid of cards, it doesn't work here. That's why the last time I had to play it, or even for this game, I'm drawing out the map instead of, constructing the map physically because I literally don't have space on my desk. Which is a bummer. But you know what? You work with what you got. This is a really cheapo desk I got off of Amazon 5 years ago, so it's not meant to be a heavy-duty streaming desk or anything by any means. Oh, hi, Instant! Imagine having enough space to play KDM. Yeah, we have to clear out the entire dining table every time I want to play KDM. Even, like, my friend that I play at their place, like, it's their whole dining table. And even then, we barely fit everything, so that's what Tabletop Simulator is for. True! That is true. Alright. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Okay, so Librarian's Apprentice. We are, as the name says, a Librarian's Apprentice, and one of the things we have to do to prove ourselves is our mentor librarian has sent us on an errand to collect 6 documents, and we have to go find the 6 documents within 1 day, and if we don't, we fail and we start over again. So last stream I did end up failing and I had to start over again, but this time I feel pretty good about this run. I believe we've found 2 so far. So I have 4 more to find, and then we can make it. But yeah, the fun thing is I get this little, my character card is this fun little bookmark. I wrote my stats in pen because those aren't going to change, but the little resources I've been tallying in pencil because those do change. That's basically it so far. I paid for my plastic and cardboard. I want to see it on my table. I know, right? Don't even... I still haven't opened my gambler's chest that's over there. It's still in the box it was shipped in. At least my main KDM box I did open, but then I opened it, saw how much plastic was inside, and I got, like, actually intimidated to close the box, and I haven't opened it again since. So I need to make it a project to actually work on those. I didn't work it into my Donothon rotation, but maybe I can do that for chill streams or something. I don't know. Or maybe slightly alter the rotation to have another crafts day, because otherwise, like, I'm never gonna finish those things. Man. Unboxing video quest. Oh gosh, I wouldn't be able to get it all in frame even. Let's find them. Yeah. Hi, Fallen Rain. Oh, Ultra Crunch. Hear ye, hear ye. Your first check-in. Welcome, welcome. If I had physical KDM, I'd use it, but I never picked up a copy yet. Yeah, the thing is that if I had known that my friend had the game, I wouldn't have bought it because the only people I play it with are them anyways, and so I feel a little stupid for buying the game, but at the very least I'll be able to play with my minis and paint my minis my way because he has a completely different style of painting from me, so I need to actually assemble everything. It's really intimidating. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the main box for Kingdom Death Monster is literally 22 pounds. There are so many plastic figures in there that you have to assemble and build and paint and prime and all this stuff, and it is a little intimidating. And I knew that there's a difference between reading the words, hey, this box is 22 pounds, and then actually opening the box and being like, oh, I see. It's almost like a Warhammer box. No, Warhammer, okay, but when you buy a box of Warhammer figurines, you know, at most, you're gonna have, like, 30 figurines in there, but this is, like, next level. It's so many. It's insane. So yeah. That is something that I want to do. So I might, after this next rotation, I might slightly alter my Donothon stream rotation, to have in, like, an actual crafts day on top of the chill day, because, I really need to get that stuff done. That'll be good. Okay, Hime, gotta go, but got things tracked so far. Okay, thanks, Kai. I'll see you later. Ooh, it is a sleeping bar. Hello. Haul videos generally are kind of fun to watch for hobbyists. They allow you to engage and talk about your hobby in another way. It's true. It's just that I don't think my setup has enough space. That's all it is. It's not that I'm unwilling. The flesh is willing, but the setup is weak, shall we say. I'd love to watch you assemble the Phoenix. Oh my gosh, my friend got one of the ones that's warped, and so his Phoenix has, like, a big hole in it that he has to try to fix somehow. See you later, Ultra Crunch. Good luck with your D&D prep. I'm sure mine is too. But then again, mine is more recent, so maybe they fixed it? I don't know. But yeah, I definitely want to assemble more stuff. Yeah, so after this week, we have one karaoke stream that I have to do sometime next week, so it'll probably be a double stream day where I do Stardew and the karaoke stream, but I definitely want to add like crafting or minis day, or maybe it really should just be a minis day into the rotation, otherwise, like, it's just never gonna get done. So yeah, it's tough, man. Phoenix seems like something I would build an entire campaign arc around. Yeah, it's a really cool boss. We beat the Phoenix, the last KDM session I had with my friends last weekend, we beat the Phoenix. Actually, nobody died, which was insane, but it was a really cool fight. It was super cool. So, it's been a moment. It's been 2 weeks since I played this game, which basically means I've forgotten everything, so please forgive me. Okay, so there's the map. I think we just pull a card, read what happens there, and go from there. Let me see, I have the little pamphlets down here. Get them out. Ugh. Sorry, I had to lean off camera a little bit to get these things. Whew. Always wanted to get into KDM, but it's hard to go and find people willing to play that much of a game with. It's true. I will say because I bought the electronic, you know, the digital version. So it's like kind of like their own tabletop sim that's all KDM, and it is very easy to play with. So would recommend that, because it's a lot less daunting to pay $20 for the digital version than to pay the hundreds of dollars for the let's just say one of the things that this Donathon is paying for are my Black Friday things. I bought KDM to play solo. There's that too, to be fair, honestly. And I do eventually want to play through like a proper solo campaign, because I started one and then didn't get very far. But yeah, I gotta make those figures. Yeah, we gotta do it. We got to do the thing. One of these days I will learn to make my own STL files. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. Oh, it's Zone Trigger, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's see if I remember how this goes. We draw a card, and that's where we're going next. And then, let's see if the number, okay, place it higher, okay. Vaguely, okay, it's coming together. I think I vaguely remember. Oh yeah, and then we have to roll to see what's actually there, because it's not like a, okay, I got it. This is the one that this is the patron one that I don't use very much, so I'm gonna put this off to the side. Okay. I think it's starting to come back to me. All right, so we're gonna start by drawing a card to see where we go next, and then I have an extra little bookmark ribbon here on this page. Full disclosure, pause up if you remember me saying, oh, reminder to myself, I need to clean out this fountain pen. I did not clean out the fountain pen, so we're gonna find out if it's still gonna flow or not. If not, I may have to lightly rinse the nib to get it flowing, but I'm hoping it's okay. It's only been 2 weeks, so hopefully it's okay. If not, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Alright. So, draw a card. Let's see what's going on. I heard KDM, my god. I did get Tag Ray whenever it was on Kickstarter, mostly for the miniatures. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying not to get into other minis games, because between Age of Sigmar and Kingdom Death Monster, which I still need to stream again because we never finished the stupid Ash Bloom figure, so I just have this creepy horse mouse thing sitting here staring at me, and I didn't get to assemble the beautiful woman. I just have the creepy horse. Where's the hot lady? I don't know. She's still in plastic over there. I don't have the hot lady, but I've got the creepy horse thing done. We need to finish that at some point. Oh, sorry, my bad. I also did assemble her weird sword flag thing. I have, or spear flag thing. I have that. And the little lantern, I think that's supposed to get attached to her hip or something. I got that. And I got the creepy mouse horse. But we need to actually make the hot lady, maybe next time. My wallet will never be the same. Yeah, KDM, man. I actually resisted pretty well. I only bought one thing during the Lunar New Year thing that they had. I bought the, no, that's not true. I bought two things. I also bought a print because, what happened? It's over here somewhere. Wait, I bought this. Hang on, where is it? Ugh. Oh no! Every stream is so easy to derail me. Wait, no, this is from Christmas. Never mind. I got the Death Myth Percival because she's hot. I don't know what to tell you. Did I buy the New Year's figure? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just got the... No, I must have. I just don't remember. It's like the Hot Fox Lady. I'm pretty sure I got the Hot Fox Lady. Where is she? Dang. BRB, where did she go? Oh, beautiful lady. Nope. 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 Man, I bought so many during Black Friday. It's so bad. When are these getting made? IDK. Oh, I found the Hot Fox Lady. I bought another one too. My bad. I didn't resist as well as I thought. Anyway, most importantly, I got the Hot Fox Lady, and I got a print. I managed to get on like right when they put it up for sale, because normally those art prints go so fast. They go so fast. But I did get a print of the Hot Fox Lady. It's back here somewhere. It's the Hot Fox Lady. I'm sure I've shown this on stream before. Her design is so good. She's got a third eye. Yeah, I have this, but as like a full art print. She's so pretty. Okay. Anyway, the problem is I think this is a resin figure. Yeah, it's a first run, so it's a resin figure, which means it's a bit more of a pain to put together. But on the other hand, she's already kind of like cut into pieces, so I don't have to like do very much except glue her together. That is the nice part about the resin. You don't have to clip anything. It's all already, you know. Now that I've scared off like half of the people that were watching, probably hello. Very lovely. I know. I thought the credit card debt was at least 35%. KDM. Yeah. It's KDM is a good chunk of it, and then TTRPG Kickstarters is another good chunk of it. Fountain pens, another good chunk of it. I got a stack of shame for KDM. I have a leaning tower of brown boxes of shame, honestly. There's a new StarCraft miniature game. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I also got the big set of newer expansion stuff that got sent over. It's so much I got no idea where to begin. Oh my god. You need a camera set up outside. We can get you a bird sanding mask. I do have a mask. I do have one of those nice masks. And I do have a bit of a setup in the garage. I just need to figure out the best way to, like, record and stream from the garage. KDM is very expensive. My stack of shame is a Battletech minis. Battletech looks so cool. Every time I go to my LGS and see people playing it, it's like, whoa, look at that. But I really don't need another hobby. Evelyn, why do you keep telling me more stuff about this game? What are you trying to do? What are you doing to me? Oh my gosh. If I have to do another Donothon, I'm gonna call it the StarCraft TMG Donothon. Or the help Hime with their regrets Donothon for the next one. Jesus. Okay. Time to pull a card. This is so... It's been an hour. It's been an hour. I haven't actually played any of this game that we're here to play. Every time somebody is like, how come you never do just chatting streams? And I'm always like, I never know what to talk about. But also, every one of my streams is a just chatting stream. I get derailed so easily. It's like so sad. Okay. The four of clubs. Yeah. I'm to see if my pen still works or if I have to like flush it out. Every Hime stream is just chatting. It's so true. Whoever asks must not be a regular viewer. I think that every time. I feel the same way about people who come in when Kappa and I are doing a collab and ask if me and Kappa are dating. I'm like, that's ew. He's basically my brother, like, stop. Like, you must not be from here if you have to ask that question. The Fuel My Addiction Donothon. Yeah. Alright, I need coffee. I just woke up. BRB. Okay, I hope you get good coffee. Oh, I had Dutch Bros. If y'all have a Dutch Bros near you, they just put out this dulce de leche drink, and it's so good. It's so good. I had that today. That was good. Just so you know, as you know, caffeine doesn't really, caffeine does nothing for me, but I just like the taste of coffee. Me? Date a New Yorker? I wasn't gonna say it, but dang. Shoot, no, I dated a New Yorker once when I was young and naive in my early 20s and I didn't know any better. It didn't last very long. Ooh, okay, 4 is lower, so I'm gonna go down this way. So this will be 4. Oh, perfect! It still works. I'm not gonna have to flush out the nib. I did think it had only been 2 weeks, and so hopefully it was okay. Yippee! Oh, hi Cassie! Oh my god, 90 check-ins. Look at that. They must be a migrating bird stopping by the lake. Exactly. When you want to do something else, the yap is something extra. The just chatting makes you thinking to talk and probably blocks. Yeah, you're right. I think that's all it is. Lamau, you got better. Lol, incredible. Yeah. It's the elf. It's Elf-chan. Hello. Oh my god, why did I say that? Why the hell did I say that? That was an inside thought. Okay, it's fine. The ADHD means your hands need to be busy. It's true. I think having a pure just chatting stream where I'm just talking would be a little weird for me, even though I know that's what I'm doing right now. But ostensibly, in my head, I'm like, well, this is not a just chatting stream. We're just chatting for a little bit, and then we're gonna move on to something else. Even if we never move on to something else, but in my head, I'm like, but that's not what the stream is. It's okay. Oh my gosh, I just looked up, and my vision focused, and I saw all of these primed KDM minis that I still haven't painted, and it's like, or like this one where it's like I started painting and then we just like never finished painting. We just never finished painting. She's so pretty. She is not naked, okay? Twitch, don't get me. She is not naked. She is wearing boob tassels, so she's not naked. It's fine. It's okay. My love for you is an outside thought. Cassie, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so wholesome. Okay, 4 of spades. Okay, I'm trying to get back into the, like, swing of this gameplay loop, because it's been a minute. It's been almost exactly 2 weeks since I played one. John Twitch has entered the chat. No, John Twitch, no, go away. You know when you watch a movie for a class and they ask you to take notes, that was the fastest way to make me empty-minded on retaining what was actually happening. It's true. Okay. And then I'm using this for the location. Okay. So we went to a room. It's not a face card, so it's not going to be one of the documents, probably. And then I'm going to roll. It's D6s. Oh yeah, this game only uses D6s. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go from small... Wait. These two are the same size. Okay. Green, blue, purple is gonna be the order for descriptor, feature, and category. 4, 3, 6. Oh wait, no, sorry. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's 2 D6s. Okay. So blue is first and purple is second. Double sixes. Well-traveled. Okay, well-traveled. Slides? Oh, the feature is slides. It's a well-traveled room that has slides. And the books are... fashion books. We've already been in a fashion room. How many fashion sections are in this library? Hot dang. Okay, and then the events. The Keepers of the Forbidden maintain a collection of documents that are impossible to destroy. I've discovered a secret of the library. The Keepers of the Forbidden maintain a collection of documents that are impossible to destroy. I see. Okay. Let's see here. What a weird place. Okay. Where's my little clip? This little Moomin play page clip makes me happy. It keeps moving when I'm writing on it. Oops. No, that's not the button I want. Oh, no. No. How the heck did I accidentally hit the stop screaming button? Okay. See, I added a thing that asks me for confirmation now whenever I hit start stream or end stream because I have accidentally done that before and it's very silly. Okay. It's because I was trying to move my mouse with my left hand. I'm like somewhat ambidextrous. Today I ate lunch with like, well, my friend's mom gave me like a glove to use for eating the Korean fried chicken. And, well, we were like, oh, do we put the glove on our dominant hand or our non-dominant hand? Well, I put it on my dominant hand, thinking that would be the hand I hold the chicken with, and that was fine. But then, when they brought, like, these different appetizers that I needed to eat with chopsticks, I was like, okay, well, I don't want to take off this glove and waste it, so I'm just gonna have to eat with my left hand, and I grabbed a fork, and I ate noodles with my left hand, and it was mostly fine, but there's a difference between, like, picking up some noodles with a fork and maneuvering a mouse with your left hand, so... my ambidexterity is not quite that good. Curious, in chat, are y'all left-handed or right-handed, or both? Let me know, I'm curious and nosy. Right-handed, right. Ambidextrous with the exception of writing. I'm mostly right-handed. Oh, righty. Right-handed. Oh, hello. Hi, Tiki! Oh, everybody's a righty so far. Interesting. I gotta scoot. Have good stream. He may get us to that cross-stitch pattern chat so I can pick up another hobby to fixate on for 2 months then forget. Oh my gosh, cross-stitch is so much fun though. Oh yeah, I forgot to introduce the next goal. Well, this is the first of the stretch goals, and it is a polygon cross-stitch pattern where I will design, and I guess it's turning into not just design, but maybe I'll do a whole stream where I talk about like how to cross-stitch and stuff. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, so I will design a cross-stitch pattern for free for the community, and I guess I'll do a stream where I introduce cross-stitching. I would have been more ambidextrous if I had trained it in youth. Yeah, so fun fact, I became more ambidextrous through fencing because my coach trained us to use both hands in case, like, what if your dominant hand gets injured? Are you just not gonna go to the Olympics or what? So I can fence with my left hand as well as my right. But, again, there's a difference between writing and drawing and doing, you know, moving my mouse, apparently. Can everyone still hear me okay, even though I'm turned this way? Because I don't know. I know that this mic is fancy, so I'm worried that if I'm turned away from it, the way it captures my voice makes it sound kind of funky. So this is an example of me talking while I'm facing away from the mic. Does it sound weird? Does it sound different? Because I've been trying to turn my head back towards the mic like this in order to speak into it, but if I still sound okay when I'm facing away from it, then I don't have to, like, do this. let a burb know. It is different, but I don't mind it. Okay, that's good to know. Slightly softer and less clear. Okay, okay, that's good to know. If I can, oh, here, let me turn it a little. Aha. Now I don't have to turn my neck quite as much. It's different, but it's not too horrible. Okay, that's good to know. I'll probably continue turning my head then, especially if I'm talking for an extended period, but if I'm just like saying something quick, you know, then I won't. Oh, I forgot to do the travel roll. You're supposed to roll because then I could draw more cards, but I forgot to do that, so I didn't do it this time. That's okay. I'll do it for the next one. I'm remembering. I'm piecing together the rules. My bad. I keep writing outside the lines, and I think it's because I tilted this book, and so I keep writing like not straight. That's. Okay, I'm gonna read this. It's writing really crooked. Okay, I'm gonna read this out and then we're gonna move on to the next section. Okay. The next room is another wing of fashion books, well-traveled as if dozens upon dozens have passed through. There are slides throughout leading into lower alcoves and such. When I don't immediately find anything of note, I take a slide down by instinctive choice and am sent into a much lower level. I find a big book on a pedestal that seems like another fashion book from first glance, but upon opening it, the patterns and images inside make a map. At the bottom of the last page is a paragraph that seems to be a warning. There is a forbidden section of the library with documents impossible to destroy, but only those ordained as official keepers may ever know the location. Intrigued, I make a mental note. Actually, I guess if there's a map, I shouldn't make a mental note. Intrigued, I make a note of it all. And resolve to ask my mentor about it later. Oh. Starting to remember. Alright, the travel roll. See, I'm remembering now. Yeah, I have to make a navigation roll. Let's see. Draw 2 cards. Right, okay, I'm remembering. Alright, so we'll do a proper travel roll for this one, because I remember now. Oh god. Okay, well, ace is either 11 or 1, depending, so we'll see. Alright, 2d6s. Travel rolls based on navigation. I think I have a +1. Yeah, I have a +1 to navigation. Well, I beat 1. I only beat the ace. So it is shadow. Add either card to the map and discard the other. I have the queen because that's a face card. And then I'll discard the ace. Oh, you got Dog Borb! It's Kai! You got the Kai word card. Okay. We'll add that to the map. It's the Queen of Hearts. It is higher. But I can't go higher, so I'm just gonna go to the side. Queen of Hearts. I'll switch my earbuds. I have relatively small ears, and I don't know why the old iPod earbuds that I used were perfect, but every other earbud I've used since then, which I really like these ones that Nick recommended, but they do, after about an hour, I have to switch ears. So I only ever have one earbud in at a time. But it works out, because I have to swap. Okay. So we got that, discarded the other ones, that's Queen of Hearts. So, one of the documents is going to be there. Oh, I forgot to roll on the document formats, and the document formats one. My bad. Okay. I forgot. Oh, that's okay. Next one. Okay, so, description of this room. Kai took my first time. Oh my gosh. Kai had to step away, I think, to do their stream, but, goodness. That's a good first card. 4-2. The descriptor of this room is a hive. This one's clocked. Feature is instruments. Category of book is libraries. Oh, that's cool. Events and secrets. The library shifts. Move some of the cards in your map to different locations. Oh. Okay, I'll just describe it happening because that's a little... That's fine. It's not going to affect anything. Places we've already been to. The document information here is presented as... runes on knotted yarn. Runes on yarn. Okay. Doing something like this so I can write straight. Welcome, another ghost has wandered into the manor. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a great day. Good to see you. I have follows anonymized because it's something I'm really self-conscious about, so I will not know who you are until the end of the stream unless you start chatting and identify yourself. Handwriting is very pretty. Thank you so much. That Starlight Rose Heart. That's such a pretty name. Thank you. I try to make sure it looks nice, especially with the, you know, using a fountain pen. It'd be kind of sad to use all this fancy gear and have really unfortunate handwriting. I think it's a little messy, but it does make it look kind of cool. To the vibes. What are you writing? I am writing out... Okay, well, how do I put this? So I am playing this solo TTRPG called The Librarian's Apprentice. And this is kind of a journaling game, and so basically I draw cards that tell me where I'm going, and there is a bit of a plot, but I'm stringing that together via some oracles, and so I am writing just my response to the oracles. And so currently this room I went to is the was described as a room that looks like a hive. full of instruments with books about libraries, which is interesting enough. But then there are runes on knotted yarn, and I take all of that and I interpret it into like a little piece of fiction, I suppose. And so that's the room that my character is currently in. That's what I'm writing. And this is my solo TTRPG book notebook. So I've played multiple TTRPGs. They're all just in this book. So kind of shorter ones. I have like a little index here of games that I want to play and various stuff and things. I'm actually over halfway through this book, so before long I'll need another one. But yeah, so that's what I'm writing. Ooh, a new TTRPG is coming out tomorrow. I pre-ordered. Ooh, which one? I love talking about TTRPGs, and it's my thing. Love hearing about them as well. What does that put me at? I think I've had 3. This is my 3rd face card, but I thought I got another one. No. I think, yeah, so that puts me at 3 resources. Or not 3 resources, 3 of the books. Documents that I needed. So halfway there. Nope. New quest. Oh, doodle for 15 minutes. So I'll take some doodle requests for 15 minutes if we meet this secret quest. So 50 points in the next 15 minutes. The Legend of Heroes Trails of Destiny based on the JRPG. Oh, I didn't know that Trail was having a TTRPG one. Oh my gosh. Flowers. Oh, so we have to make... I'm in the middle of a Donothon, and so the little quest that appeared on the screen, if the quest is fulfilled, then I will doodle for 15 minutes. So people, within the next 15 minutes, people have 15 minutes to donate 50 points worth of stuff. So every dollar is 2 points, and so you can donate, you can buy gift subs, you can whatever, lots of different things to progress the clock. But also during secret quests specifically, or surprise quests, I keep calling them secret quests, they're surprise quests. During surprise quests, follows also count as a point. So there's that. I'm saving money so I can't sell it. Yeah, don't be sorry, it's okay. It's an optional thing. If you can, great. If not, that's fine. Oh, a new ghost has wandered into the manor. That's a point there, see? Yippee, thanks for following. Yeah, I just enjoy people's company. If you are able to and would like to donate to the Donathon, you can. If you don't, that's completely fine. I can do that. Well, thank you. Okay. Tucking into my bag halfway there as... Oh, I got the badge. Yay! Look at the ribbon! I love that. Isn't it so cute? Look at that. Yay! Glad you were able to get the badge. So I'm going to read this and then we'll move on to the next room. It is cute. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, I got a pack of these vintage little badge pixels that I thought would be perfect for these kind of custom badges, and like they're in my color too. So the 2 that are available right now are going to be available for the next month-ish, and so there's the one that Ender has right now is for watching 5 hours, and once you've watched 5 hours during this, you know, kind of Donothon time period, then you get the ribbon, and then if you gift 5 subs, and I think it's cumulative. Pretty sure it's cumulative. It doesn't have to be 5 at once. But once you gift 5 subs, you should unlock the crown. It's real cute. Okay. So, I take another slide down after being unable to find another exit. It leads me into what looks like a beehive, but instead of honeycomb, there's books everywhere. A few patrons are walking around, perusing as I walk. As I walk, I get caught in a string of knotted yarn and realize there are tiny glowing runes on the yarn that seem to be used for navigation. I read the runes and follow the yarn to one of the requested documents, tucking it into my bag. Halfway there. As I turn, I hear the sound of violins playing. Between the stacks are clusters of musical instruments playing music on their own. Mesmerized, I stay and listen a while, and then I feel a shift. The ground beneath me seems to spin, and when I look through the doorway towards where I was before, a completely different room is there. Alright. So that's accounting for the shift. I'm not using the cards to make the map because I don't have enough desk space, so I'll just acknowledge that there was a shift, but then we'll go on from there. I don't want to write on these 3 lines. It's really annoying, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn the page. Okay. So we're going to do a travel roll and then move on. Or, well, yeah, travel check. Oh no. Ooh, on the one hand, they're both face cards. That's good. Because I need the face cards for documents. On the other hand, face cards? I think face cards are all worth 10. So this is gonna be bad for me. Oh no, face cards are worth 11. Means I have to roll at least a 6 and a 5. That seems unlikely. I have resources that I think I can use. I have 2 resources. Okay. So I can do +2 because this is I only get a +1. Normally, if I use both of those, then I get a +3. I think I'm gonna have to burn. Alright, I'm gonna have to burn the resources because, I need to be here. Alright, I'm gonna burn my resources. So I really want one of these cards without too much of a complication. Okay, so I'm using these 2 dice. The lighter colored one is the first one. The darker colored one is the second one. So, actually, for this, the order doesn't matter because I'm just going to add. So I'll be adding 3 to this. Oh my gosh, I think I just barely got it. 6 plus 3 is 9. Plus 3 is 12. I'm really glad I burned my resources because that was exactly what I needed. Jeez. That was close. Hi, Noelle! So that is a light result, which means for a travel roll, light means I can add either card to the map and trade in the other. Okay, one is a diamond, one is a heart. Oh, they're the same. Trade to clear 1 fatigue can be saved for later use. Okay. So I add Jack, and then I keep another Jack for later. Oh, don't I already have some? I do. I forgot these cards. I'm gonna take these out. So I have all these cards to save to clear fatigue. So I will not be fatigued for quite some time. I forgot about these. Cool. I have some cool stickers hidden back here. I should use some of these. Hang on. I'm gonna stick some of these on the pages. I forgot I was saving these for games like this. Hang on. Stickers! See, I don't draw, but I have a bunch of really cool stickers that I can use instead. Where's my sticker tweezers? Cute little bookie sticker I put there. Zoom in for focus. Isn't that cute? I filled up these pages. Yeah, I can't draw, but I can put on some super cute stickers. And I have enough stickers that I think I could... There's these really cool fantasy stickers. Doesn't really have anything to do with what I'm doing, but that's exactly why I put them in here, because they 100% will be useful in some TTRPG I'm playing. That's why I shoved them all in the back here. Oh, these are so beautiful. Ooh, 3 streams streak. Look at that sequence. They're beautiful. Look at these. Gotta put one of those somewhere. No, these are slightly... No, actually, I think there's exactly enough space for one of them. Ordeal. There we go. Sticker placement. Okay. Hee. Alright, so now I've got some stickers placed. On to the next page. Okay, so that'll be 4 out of 6. Pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna put the stickers back in the bag. Where they go. Gotta remember that those are there. I do think I know which notebook I want to use next for my next TTRPG journal, though. Alright, so this is going to be the Jack of Diamonds. That's lower than the previous card. So go down from where I was. Okay, so time to generate. What's happening here? No. The description of the next area. 2, 4. Dusty. The feature is stained glass. Oh, this already sounds awesome. Dusty, stained glass. And the category of book is stained by notable meals. What determines a notable meal exactly? Hey, what does that mean? I don't know. Alright, the event. Oh, document format. So information here is presented as the form of knotted yarn, more knotted yarn. Okay, so it's like connected to the previous place. Okay, the event. 3. Oh, I already know this secret, so I'm gonna go again. 1, 3. This lost patron is trying to find an exit. Any exit. Okay. Dusty, stained glass, stained by food. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, no. The category is stained by notable meals. What? Notable meals? What does that even mean? I just realized that was the category of book that's here. Huh. Right, I have to think on that a bit. Interesting. Alright, where did I put my clip? Okay, Moomin. Clip the page for me, Moomin. I'm using the ink bottle as like a weight. Yeah, I have 6 of these, so the next 6 fatigue I get, no, I don't. Not yarn to wear then. I do think it is kind of funny that it's a room with stained glass, and it also has stained books in it. Hello, Shadow Legion. Oh, that's an intimidating name. Greetings to the Shadow Legion. What are you doing? I am playing a solo TTRPG called The Librarian's Apprentice. I'm almost done with this prompt, actually. But it basically involves me pulling cards and rolling dice to figure out what happens. It gives me prompts about what happens, and then I put that together, write a little entry in character, and go from there. I'm trying to find these 6 documents that my mentor asked me to get as a, you know, way of proving that I have what it takes to be a real librarian, not just an apprentice. And I found 4 out of 6 so far, but that's after I had a failed run, so... Okay, so let me read this scene, and then we can go on to the next scene. Hope you're doing well, though. Okay. I follow the strings of knotted yarn to where the next requested document should be, and it takes me to a dusty alcove with a stained glass ceiling illuminated by candlelight. The glass depicts the script worm surrounded by books and librarians. I can't explain why, but the scene is deeply unsettling. I browse the shelves. Every book has food stains on the pages for some reason, and eventually find the document I seek. Excuse me. A patron gets my attention. They seek an exit. But how can I show them? Is there truly a way out? All I can do is instruct them to follow the yarn. They do so, but obviously look nervous. Shaking my head, I put the stained book into my bag. Right. So far, so good. So we're gonna continue on. So we're gonna draw 2 cards, and then do our travel check. Actually, I should do that first. Space. Do that, and then we'll do our travel check to see where we're going. Seven. Oops. Boy, I flipped that. And 3. Okay. Not too bad. I do get a +1. I'm out of resources, but that's okay. I don't super need them. It just would have been nice to have them, but I'm glad I was able to get the next one. Okay. So I have to beat a 7 and a 3 for the best possible outcome. Oh, perfect. That's light. 6 + 5 is 11, so I beat both of the cards. So that's light, so I get to play 1 and then add 1 to the map. These are both black cards. Oh yeah, I get a resource either way, so they're both the same type. So I get 1 resource and then I add 1 to the map. I guess I'll add the 7 to the map and I'll trade in the 3. 7 of spades. So I get a resource. And then I will add the 7 to the map. Again, this is based on the Carta system, so normally I would have a whole grid of cards showing where I'm going, where I've been. Unfortunately, I don't have enough desk space, as I have previously discussed, so I'm just drawing the map instead. Okay. That's the 7 of spades. It is lower, so we'll go down. Okay. 7 of spades. Oh yeah, he may have a question. When writing for your entries, do you always write in the first person, or do you also write in like third person, like he does this instead of I do this? It depends. I feel like I actually write in third person a lot of the time. Okay, how about this? When I play journaling games, I tend to write in the first person. But when I'm playing just like a regular solo TTRPG that isn't necessarily a journaling game, then I log in third person. So like when I play Draconim, I'm narrating what happens to Axel. I don't think it's not in first person. I'll be like, Axel did this, Axel says this. But since this is a journaling game and it's primarily about one character and it's really about journaling, it's in first person. So like 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, I always write in first person. I've never really thought about that, but that does seem to be... Wait! Astro Prisma, I think I also did in third person. Yeah, because that's not a journaling game. I think that's the pattern. So I do both. I think that I prefer third person only because, honestly, when I write in first person, I don't make a huge effort to have wildly different personalities for my characters. It still kind of sounds like I'm writing as me in a way, so it's I don't know, I feel like if I'm like that anyway, third person is probably better, but it feels weird to write in third person for like a journaling game, because it's like the character is me in a way. I don't know. I've never thought about it until now, so that's a great question, but that seems to be the distinction that I've made. Because, actually, I'm gonna open Obsidian really quick, because I'm thinking, do I write Archivium in third person or first person? Well, this is first person. Oh no, Astral Prisma I wrote in first person. Choir of Flesh, I think is third. No. Choir of Flesh is also first person. What the heck? Draconim? Yeah, Draconim is third person. Fabula Ultima is third person, but I wrote that more JRPG style, so it's more like script based. Caranathalis, I don't think I write journal. I don't journal really. But it's third person. Actually, it's second person, that's weird. Legends of Akaroth has been third person. Yep. Midnight Muscadines, I think, was first person. Archivium is third person. Interesting. So I thought it was based on it being a journaling game or not, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So I guess if I'm writing journal entries, like a journaling game, I tend to do first person. But when I want to go more cinematic, where I'm writing it like I'm writing a novel, then I go third person. Because Choir of Flesh is very prose-like, and I still write that one in first person. I don't know. It seems like most of the time I do journaling games in first person, but that's not always the case. Huh. So I do write in both types. It's just seems to be based on vibes. I don't know. That's interesting. I also feel that if I write a lot, it tends to be in third person. But if I'm like this, the journal entries are usually only half a page to a page, and then I write first person. I don't know why. That's interesting. It's not like I planned it out, per se. I mean, y'all saw when I started this game, I just was like, cool. And then I just started writing. I didn't really think, oh, well, I should write in first person because this. I didn't really have the reason. I just did. Interesting. Cool. All right, anyway, so light. So now it is time to roll for what type of place this is. Oh, since I ran into a patron, I guess I could have rolled for their descriptors. I just didn't really see the point. 2-3. The descriptor is dilapidated. So we are going from dusty to dilapidated. There's workbenches, dilapidated workbenches. Music books. Document formats. The undulations of a painting. Why would a painting be undulating? That's weird. Alright, the events. What a cozy nook. Rest here to clear 2 fatigue. Good thing I don't have any fatigue. I'll keep this one short then. Oh, I see. Like, sometimes first makes more sense, but sometimes I do third. I wonder how the rest do it as well. Yeah. I think most of the people I know will vary depending on the game. Like, I don't know if I know anyone who only writes in first person or only writes in third person, but I don't know. I've never actually asked anyone about it. Interesting. I've never thought about it until you brought it up, actually, so I'm curious to know psychologically why I choose to play some in first and why I choose to play some in third. So, short entry. Not much happens in this room. Alright, back. Had coffee and food. Ooh, what kind of food did you eat? The next area is a dilapidated workspace with woodworking tools and workbenches long abandoned. I see unfinished musical instruments laying around and wonder if this is where those magical instruments from the Hive Room were made. There are music books here, as if to confirm my theory, and a painting on canvas billows for lack of frame to keep it still. I feel no breeze, however, and wonder what causes it to undulate so. This place feels safe and cozy. I linger for a bit before moving on. Eggs, spam, homemade sourdough bread. That sounds amazing. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I wish I could justify making a spam sandwich right now, but we have so many leftovers in the fridge. Like, I think we're gonna be eating leftovers for days. I have like leftover pasta. I have leftover Korean food from today, leftover chicken tenders, leftover egg rolls from the weekend when I had dinner with my parents. Like, man, I have lots and lots of leftovers. Got into bread making. Was that your COVID hobby, or is it something that you've gotten into recently? Spent 39 days making a sourdough starter. Holy crap. That's awesome. What was everyone here? What was your COVID hobby that you got into during quarantine? That's a big variety of leftovers. It is. At least I get to have different things every day. Hi, Nia! Reminds me, I need to feed my sourdough starter again. Calling it... Whenever people talk about feeding their sourdough starter, it, like, makes me feel like it's an eldritch being. Uni. LOL, that's funny. Always liked bread, always been an interest. That's awesome. Reminds me of people that go and discover, like, ancient bread and bread recipes and try to recreate them. But yeah, the COVID hobby was like, you know, when we had a year-ish of quarantine, what hobbies, like, a lot of people got into plants and stuff during that time. My COVID hobby was VTubing. Not me being a VTuber, but I discovered VTubers during that time with, like, the Japanese Nijisanji streamers, and then going from there. But I started watching them in 2019, and then I only became a VTuber myself in 2024, so I just needed a lot of confidence and a little bit more free time to get into it, I guess. My hobby quarantine was working. I want a COVID hobby. Oh, you still had to work. I guess I technically did too, but not for the whole, like, when COVID hit, it was right after spring break, and we basically just didn't come back from spring break. And then we didn't have standardized testing since nobody could come in, and so school was kind of a farce. And then the next school year didn't start till mid-September or something, so I had to have some sort of hobby to do, and I was stuck with... I moved back in with my parents during COVID, so I was stuck with them for a long while too. It was an interesting time. I found you through your YouTube shorts getting recommended to me, which is interesting since I don't follow TTRPG content, just a lot of VTubers. Well, to be fair, when I first started VTubing, I didn't do TTRPG content. I didn't pivot to TTRPG content until... I don't know, it had been several months since I started streaming, like more than 6 months but less than a year, when I realized that I really love streaming solo TTRPGs, because I started it and I tried it as just something that I did, and then it became like everything. So that makes sense. It's interesting though. History was why I got into bread. Bread did a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, for sure. Bread is like the backbone of so many civilizations. It's wild. Then I saw something but it moved up. No, come back. I want to be a VTuber one day. I think it'll be so fun. Yeah, you should go for it. It is fun times. There's so many resources to get started without having to spend a ton of money, so I got to meet someone super freaking cool because of it, and many other cool people, so thank you, YouTube algorithm. Yeah! Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. It makes me glad whenever my YouTube shorts lead other people to finding me, because I put so much effort into them, and sometimes I get really lazy and like, okay, is there really a point to these? Is anybody really watching these? So every time somebody is like, oh, I discovered you from YouTube, or I watched your YouTube video, it makes me really happy, because it's like, my efforts were worth something, you know what I mean? Hime is so freaking cool. Oh my gosh, Nea is so freaking cool. I'm so glad you finally finished uni, or at least for now. I don't know. Are you going back for like any masters or anything like that? You taking a break? It's just another step on your conquering the world arc? Nope. 2020 was going to be the year in which I started DMing my own campaign, like a House of Cards collapsed. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you get the chance to do it again soon, though. Once you know, feel ready for it and everything. Okay, let's go to the next room. Queen! Oh my gosh, we're so good. We just need... After this, we'll only need one more. Okay, I do need an 11. I'm gonna trade in my resource, so I'll have a +2. If I ever do a master's, I do it like my sister-in-law's dad did, was online. Oh, yeah, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna burn my resource, so that'll be a +2 to this roll. I'd rather spend that time learning, building, and trying things outside of school. Fair. Fair enough, honestly. No! That's a 6 of an 8. So, actually, it's okay, because that's light, which means I get to keep one and discard the other. Yeah, that's fine. I'm discarding it. Queen of clubs, not spades. I always get spades and clubs mixed up. This is a club. There's three people in a club, but only one person in a spade. 1 petal for a spade, 3 petals for a club, and that's how I try to remind myself. Okay, cool. Add that to the map. Queen of spades, and then I'm only needing 1 more, and then we beat the game. Oh my god. This is supposed to go higher, but I can't go higher, so I'll just go to the right. Queen of clubs. What kind of place is this? No complications. See, I'm having a good time. All good. Oh, I forgot to be rolling for research. I could have been getting more, like, resources and stuff. I completely forgot. Okay, I'll just go from here again. 6-5. Yeah, the descriptor is upper, so maybe we've been going down a bunch of slides, so now maybe we have to go up some stairs. Upper. There's models. Okay. The category is... too small to see. Oh, no more ant books. Mite books. Document format. 2-3. Etchings on a pool of water. How do you etch a pool of water? Okay, the event. The documents here are mischievous. Okay, interesting. Huh. That's very interesting. I'm gonna put a sticker here and move on to the next page. Space. I hate writing on the bottom of this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Wait, why didn't it trigger the... Oh, I don't have K-Bonk open. I know I double-clicked it. I don't know why it didn't open. Hang on. I will... Don't worry. I will make sure to do the throwable word. Ah! I am drinking, by the way, it is Banana Berry Bliss. So this looks like strawberry, banana, and orange water. Can't see me in the reflection, can you? No. You see my hand, kind of. Oh, it's the reflection of the sticker. I see. That's fine. Oh, thanks for the dice throw, Hungriest Clone. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Noelle, thank you for the hydrate. Bottom of the page if there's space. Yours might be a little too tall. Good morning. Hi, Lily. I'm doing well. I only have one more document to find in this game. I'm making progress. Hope you're doing well as well. Is there a rhyme and reason to these stickers? Not really. I'm just for the aesthetic, just for the vibes. It's crooked. I don't care. Actually, not very crooked. Only a little bit crooked. Hope you're doing well as well, Lily. Hope you had good sleeps. Good eats. Eyes on the prize. Alright, I stuck these two stickers down just to take up the space so I don't have to... I hate writing at the bottom of the page. It's just really awkward. I won't do it. We call them glow mites? I guess they were glow mites. Nice, I'm sick and couldn't sleep anymore. It's Saturday, but I woke up at 5:30 a.m. I'm so sorry. I know that feel, though. Goodness. Oh, actually, do I have that image of the mites from last time? I'll put that back on the screen. Did I delete it? I might have. I was like, when am I going to use this picture again? But here we are again. Oh, I did! Is it in my recycle bin still? We had the snom, and I was like, this is perfect. Snom. I got rid of it. I don't have it. You have such pretty handwriting. Thank you. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, never mind. I still have it. Just kidding. Alright, I want y'all to imagine that these guys are here taking care of this area of the library. Yeah, I always try to sleep in and fail, so I'm always, like, even today I was like, I'm gonna sleep in because I don't have to be at work by 8:30. I'll just be at work whenever, and then I woke up at 7 a.m. The alarm is just there as a safety mechanism. I almost always wake up before my alarm. Nom! I know, right? Oh, I think I forgot to roll for an event. 5-3? I did. Okay, I'll roll for an event after this. You know, I've been writing in an analog journal lately. It really does immerse me the most with a nice ambiance in the background. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's exactly why I do these kind of streams. Oh, that rhymes. Internal rhyme anyways. Yeah, I really love the aesthetic of analog. I just, you know, for streaming it can be a little awkward because when I'm writing by hand, it obviously takes longer than when I'm typing. But people seem to enjoy watching me write and just vibing, you know, so I've learned to just not worry about it too much, and for games that seem to fit this aesthetic, I'm okay with just doing it. But yeah, Raxiel, it's good to see you. article for the event, and then I'll read it after. But I do like to be up early sometimes. The sun is just coming up and everything is still quiet, and I have a coffee and the vibes are so chill here. That's true. I really enjoy waking up early to be productive sometimes when it's quiet and the world is kind of still. The vibes are yum yum. Oh, so glad. Need to work on my handwriting again at some point. I don't handwrite all that often anymore. Yeah, me neither. Even at work, I only do it a little bit, and I get a little ashamed of my handwriting, so really these analog streams are great for me too, because they sort of like force me to write. My handwriting used to keep me away from it, but it's grown on me. Also, that pen you were using, Hime, is so sick. Thank you. Yeah, it's a oops. Oh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. I don't know, did it actually show anything? I think you may have seen my leg for like a split second. What I get for smacking my camera. Ugh! I don't know if it showed anything except my leg. What happened? I knock it over. What was here? Oh, there's something here underneath it. Ugh. Well, I may have doxed myself again. That's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It all happened. Didn't see anything. Okay. I think I saw my leg for a second. I don't really mind if y'all see my leg, I guess. But I don't think my... Only saw some burb legs. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. I like my legs. I think they're one of my best features, so... If y'all got to see my legs for a second, that's not the worst thing that could happen. I'm so sorry I made you roll a natural 1. Araxiel, you know my luck. You didn't make me roll a natural 1. I would roll a natural 1 all on my own. My sleep schedule is flipped, so I'm awake when everyone else is asleep. It's chill. Oh, I lived like that for a while. It wasn't healthy. But as long as, you know, you're not doing it for, like, depression, I guess it's not so bad. Okay. Let's see here. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was grabbing the pen. I think as I reached over to get the pen, I like knocked over the lamp, which is not the lamp, the camera. Anyways, yeah, so this is a Novelore pen, and it is retractable. It's a retractable fountain pen. Let me see if I can focus a little bit better. Keeps trying to focus on the book. That's working. Nope, it keeps doing it. But yeah. I do love my pens. I needed a new... Actually, I didn't need it. I needed some retail therapy. I was a little depressed a couple of months ago, so I got a nice haul from Gold Spot Pens, which has a lot of really cool fountain pens and ink and such. Can't super justify it. I just needed some... Sometimes you just need some good old retail therapy. I'm guessing you would recommend. I really like this one. Novelore is pretty good. I have a Vanishing Point. The Pilot is also retractable. This was more expensive, and I honestly don't like it as much. It's thinner, so you would think that I would like this one more because I have small hands, and I guess it's okay, but I really like this Novelore pen. Weirdly, even though it's thicker, it's lighter. This is lighter than this pen. They're both retractable. It's alright. The Vanishing Point is aight. I got this other one recently too. I don't remember what brand it is. What does it say? Schaefer. I got this one because it's coffee colored. I was trying to get rose gold pens, so this is sort of like a rose gold bronze kind of a pen. I really like Gold Spot. Let me link them really quick. Not sponsored. Although Gold Spot, if you are watching this and you want to sponsor me, dang, could I be the first VTuber sponsored by a pen company? Dang, that would be really cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, it is Gold Spot. I really like them. They did just have a sale. The sale's over, but hey. There's so many really pretty ones on there. They're so pretty. I would have recommended this one company once upon a time, but then they did a Harry Potter collab, and I'm, like, not okay with that and the way they very flippantly were like, everyone's entitled to their opinion about it, which I hate, so. But, Goldspot does have Ferris wheel press on there, but you could just not buy those, so I guess it's fine. Dang, oh no, I shouldn't have clicked on it. Wait, this is so pretty. Wait! Oh no! Look at this gold ink! No, I need it! Wait, I need it! Oh no! Oh my gosh! It's so pretty! I need it! The debt increase. I'll just add it to my wish list. Just add it to my wish list and cry. I actually don't need it. I'll be good. I'm gonna see this other pen that I'm like absolutely not gonna get because I'm not made of money, but it's like really pretty and it makes me really mad, is this pen. It's like so beautiful, but I'm obviously not gonna get it because I'm not an idiot. But like, look at it and tell me how beautiful like that cloud pattern looks. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's made of resin. It's so pretty. I need it, but I actually don't need it. I'll be good. Yeah, it's a bit expensive. Yeah, so anyway, needless to say, I am not getting that pen. Don't worry. I'm not an idiot. I have limited funds. But yeah, the Novelore pens are really nice, and I love the way the nibs feel and the flow of the ink. It hasn't done any ink blotting for me at all since I've used it, so highly recommend. I do like the retractable nature of it. I will say that the cartridge on the inside is a little... It doesn't come apart as easily as other ones, but I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a huge, big deal. Yeah, see, what can I say? I have good taste in pens. I have beautiful pens. Some of the ones I have from that company that I no longer endorse are so beautiful, and I'm so mad that I can basically never use them again because I refuse to support them. Alright. When you go all in on a company and then they show their bigotry, or it's not even bigotry, it's like cowardice in the face of making money. And I know I'm just one customer, but hey, I'm a customer they've lost forever. Okay. Anyways. Oh, I was gonna roll for the challenge. What's happening? I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. I got the documents here are mischievous. Okay, never mind. used the cheapest pen of the market, but I put Princess Peach Topper, so it's pretty. Oh, Princess Peach Topper! I love that. Okay, so I'm gonna do a resource or like a research check because I haven't done that and I've been missing out on potentially doing getting resources. Oh no, it's a face card. Oh, they're both face cards. Oh god. What a waste. Oh, that means if I had just skipped out on this, my next card would have been the last one. But that's okay. Maybe we don't want to end just right now. I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. So, oh, I will say, since I didn't get to do cross-stitch on stream yesterday, that if I finish this game and I haven't streamed for quite long enough, then I'll just keep hanging out and I'll cross-stitch with y'all. Okay. Anyways, so this is bad because I have to beat an 11, so chances are I'm gonna fail and get a complication. But hey, at least then something really interesting is gonna happen. This is research, so I do get a +3 on it. You do cross-stitching? I do! I do indeed. Oh, it's a 10! Oh, wait! Wait, that's good! That means I beat it, because 10 plus 3 is 13! Oh my gosh, I actually beat it. So I trade in both cards. So that means I get a resource, and I get a thing for more fatigue. That's fine. I get a resource, yippee! Look at that. I did have to burn one last time, so. This is a fure pencil. Fure, like Japanese, for like when they're cheering, like fure, like the cheerleaders. So you fure the pencil and the lead comes out. You can also just click it, but that's not fun. So I like the fure, and then lead comes out. Nice. What is your favorite thing you have cross-stitched yet? I have, because I am extremely, ADHD to the date, I have only finished one cross-stitch, but I really like it. So my favorite thing I've cross-stitched is the one thing I've finished cross-stitching, which I posted it in my Discord recently. So let me grab that picture so I can show it to you, because I'm quite proud of it. I think it turned out really cool. Beep, 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 beep. Wait, did I put it in here? Maybe I didn't. Huh? Wait. I swear I took a picture of it. Where is it? Where did I post the picture? Oh, I think it was in general. Never mind, let me find it. There it is. Hehehe. Alright, well, we're leaving the snom room anyways, so. Where's this image that I just saved? Oh, there it is. There. Oh, it's really big. There. So it's my favorite thing that I've cross-stitched is this fox. I really like this creator. I have several other patterns that she's made that I haven't finished cross-stitching yet. Thank you! Yeah, so this was my first cross-stitch that I finished. I tend to go very hard mode with new hobbies. I don't want to do practice pieces that I hate. I would rather like go hard mode and learn and grind and do something that I really like. And so this was my first ever cross stitch. I think it turned out. There's mistakes like this. The right chicken's eye is. I didn't do that French knot quite right, so it looks kind of like it's glaring at you, but that's okay. Overall, I think I did a pretty good job. It depends. depends. There's some pieces are bigger than others. It just depends on the size of the piece too, more than anything else. But that piece took me, I don't remember, maybe a month or so. But again, I don't always have a lot of free time, so there was like, there was time where I wasn't working on it at all. There is the piece I'm working on now is really big, and so it's gonna take ages. And I also, again, ADHD, so I've been trying to return to cross-stitching and get more of it done. And so last night, while I was hanging out on Kappa's stream, I was actually cross-stitching while I was watching him play, and I got a decent chunk of stuff done. But yeah, I will show it to y'all when I finish. So we're only one card away, and so we will be able to finish here in a moment. Hopefully. Okay, so we got a resource. That's nice. So let's do the next travel check. Okay. 9 and a 4. Well, as long as I can beat the 4, then I'll at least get one card to go. Hey, I got a 9. Is it meets it, beats it? No, equal. No, it's not meets it, beats it. Okay. So it's just one, it's just shadow. So on a shadow, I think I just add one, discard the other. Alright. Do I want the 4 or the 9? What about that? It's just for aesthetics, this one. Oh, they're both lower, so it actually doesn't matter. I'll keep the 4. 4 of spades. Man, I remember doing cross-stitch when I was like 6 with my mom. Good old times. Aw, cross-stitch is a lot of fun. It's kind of like painting by numbers. You're just doing it with a needle. And it's very easy to do. The most basic cross-stitch is very easy. If you can do paint by numbers, you could do cross-stitch. Living without adult stuff in your head. Yeah, it's true. What kind of room we got up to. Dusty again. Room has an atrium with books never read. Information here is presented as the changing colors of a garden. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna write about that and then we'll do the event. Do I have garden stickers? I'm sure I do. Yeah. So many stickers, but stupid. Oh yeah! Look, I have one of the Hime notebooks, which you can get from Fourth Wall. That's so cute. Surprisingly high quality. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but it's real cute. I want stuff with my face on it. Okay. Ooh, this is a raindrops and frogs. Oh, thanks for checking in. Curious. Beyond. This one looks kind of gardening. Oh yeah, the garden estate. Perfect. Thanks for the head pats. Can't even see the stickers I'm putting here, is there? excuse to use my copious numbers of stickers. Feels nice and gardeny. Wait, did I roll for what the information is presented as? Oh yeah, the changing color of the garden. Okay. Oh, I forgot to read the previous scene. Hang on, let me read that really quick. I got a little distracted. Okay. The next area I reach by taking a flight of stairs up. It's maintained by more of those cute little glow mites. They're moving books and documents far too small for me. But the next one I need is supposed to be in here. What should I do? A mite gently nudges me towards a bowl of water. I curiously peer into it and see words appear on the surface. Once I see the title of the document I seek, I instinctively reach into the water, and out comes the book, completely dry. I realize anew what a strange and magical place the Great Library is. When I refocus, the book is attempting to flutter out of my hand, but I keep a tight hold on it and secure it safely in my bag. I decide to have a look at other books from the bowl before moving on. Now I can keep it. I'm gonna roll for the event. 2, 4. Ooh, a thick fog fills the area. -1 to travel and conduct research rolls. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do the resource check anyways, because I want to see what happens. Let me go ahead and read this, and then I'll do the resource check and then the travel check for the next room. Passing through the next area, I come upon a beautiful garden atrium. There are small stacks of books in the garden with uncracked spines. They have clearly never been read. Each book I open causes all of the flowers to change color. I quickly realize that the colors correspond to the genre of the book. The entire garden is attuned to every book here, mysterious indeed. As I turn to leave, a thick fog blankets the area. Alright. Resource. I'm gonna be mad if I get face cards again. Not mad, but you know. Alright, fine. It's one of each again. It's gonna be -1, so there's only a +2 to this. I have to beat an 8 and a 10. And or a 10, I guess. 5, 6, 7. No. Okay, so it's. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a fail. What does that? Discard both cards and discover a complication. Well, I was just complaining that I didn't have enough complications, so. Cool. The library shifts. Oh, goodness, okay. This is a difficulty of 4. Okay, so the fog traps me in the garden. As I turn around and around, I keep returning to the same spot. So now I'm going to have to try to resolve the complication. So I have to do a lore check. Alright. Don't have any lore. I think I have a resource I can burn. I have one resource that I can burn. Guess I will. I'll burn the resource. I'll get a +1. And well, I burned the resource for nothing, so that nothing happened. So I got a shadow, because I got double 1s. Discard both cards marked 1 fatigue. That's okay, I don't have to discard a fatigue do a fatigue because I have these cards here. So I'm gonna discard one of those each time I would mark a fatigue. Okay, let's try again. It's gonna take a while. But luckily, I have all those cards. But now I have nothing more to burn, so it's just a matter of luck. 6. Nope, that's another failure. Also discard another one to prevent from getting fatigued. Wow. Oh, wait. I didn't even see what cards I'm trying to beat. Oh, great! So I actually beat both of these, so this gets added to the complication stack. Oh, I think if it matches the suit of the room... Okay, if it matches the suit of the room, it counts as 2 cards. What suit is the room that I'm in? It's a spade. I didn't get a spade. But I have 2. Okay. Oh, both of these are spades. So as long as I can get one of these cards, I'm good. So I just need to roll higher than a 3, and then I will be done with this challenger. Wait, no, I think I have to beat it. Equal 2. Equal 2 is fine. Yay! Alright, I'm done. Wow, that was a lot. But luckily I have a lot of those resources that I can use against fatigue, and I still have 5 left after all that, so... Oh. Woohoo! That just addressed this complication. So I'll just say that a bunch of time passed. Okay. Well, me goes to sleep. It's 2 a.m. here and I'm kind of sleepy. Hope I can catch up more streamings. Well, thank you so much for dropping by, Revy. And thank you for the gift subs and everything. I really appreciate you. Have a good sleep. Hope to see you again later. Okay. Okay, so that was that. So I keep returning to the same spot. It takes several hours, or at least it feels that way, to emerge from the fog. Okay. So now we can do our travel roll. It still is going to be -1, but that's okay because I do have... It just cancels out the +1 that I get, so it's not too bad. Right, see. Okay, well... okay, I beat both cards, so I get 2. Oh, hi Hamza! Good to see you. Add either card, trade in the other. I want a resource, so I'm gonna add the 3 and trade at the 5. How are you doing, Hamza? Alright, so I'm gonna add 3 of hearts to the map. How do we get here? Oh, good. Did I miss your sewing stream? No, I ended up not being able to do it yesterday. I was a little too head empty, but when I finish with this game here in a little bit, because I'm only 1 away from winning, then I will cross-stitch, so you didn't miss it, and I am going to do some today. Hehe. 2, 6. So this room is ephemeral. It has hourglasses. Survival guides. Information here is presented as sparks from a meal. What the heck? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I have gotten a reminder to take my medications. Let me do that. I actually meant to pick up my prescription on the way home today, but I forgot, so I'll just take the last metformin that I have left and I'll put it up tomorrow. But I've got all day tomorrow to get those. No worries. Stitching, not sewing. I mean, technically there is a needle and thread involved, so, I mean, you're not wrong. But yes, it is stitching. And hi, Stoat. Gosh. Hime, have you played Ironheart? No, although I own it. I do own Ironheart, and I keep meaning to play it. I haven't quite gotten around to it yet, but I do have it. I also have Home, and I haven't played that. And then I'm still waiting for my, like, Salvage... It's called Salvage Union, I think? Salvage Union starter set. That, crowdfund has been so cursed. Oh, it's Manager. Hello. Thank you for the reminder. I did just take my meds. Okay, I'm gonna roll for the challenge. Hi, I'm having movie night with my fam, but wanted to pop and say hi. Thank you! Hope y'all have a great movie night. I wonder what movie you're watching. This room is not part of the library. It's a parasite impersonating the library? Okay. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Weird. Parasite. Oh my god, what a weird event. From the meals, okay. I gotta go dinner. Okay, see you later, Hamza. I'm on the fence about it. Generally, I've heard good things about it, I think, but again, I've never played it, so. Swapped. It's an animated movie with some cute animals. Aw, that's adorable. Oh, I guess even if you're on mobile, I know there's no audio, but there should still be subtitles, right? Because I have auto captions, so. Alright. I'm drawing a set of Dungeon Explorer items. What are the must-have items for that in your opinion? Torch, rope, backpack, pickaxe? I think those are definitely some stuff that you need. Either a torch or like a lantern. I guess it depends on the setting. Water skiing. A sleeping bag. Or like a roll of, like a bedroll. Alright, let me read this and then we'll move on. Stumbling out of the fog, I come to a new area filled with hourglasses. Each time one fills up, it disappears before being replaced with another. Very curious. I can see sparks on the edges of my vision, but every time I turn, they fade like the hourglasses. I smell the distinct scent of meat cooking and realize it's coming from all around me. All of a sudden, I'm extremely conscious of the ground being soft as flesh. I rush back into the mists. Oops. Oh. I rush back into the mists as an impossibly giant maw that was the room I was in snaps shut. Make it into a horror story. Oops. Okay. Add to that a little bit and then we'll move on. I've heard stories of parasites and monsters that mimic library rooms, but I've never imagined that I'd be caught in one. Absolutely horrifying. Yeah, just a bit. Alright. Travel. Since story-wise I, like, ran back into the fog, I'm gonna count this as I still have to do a -1 for the travel roll. Because I ran back into the fog to get to safety. Okay. Let me switch earbuds too. Alrighty here. King of Hearts! As long as I don't get Shadow, we will beat the game in the next scene. That's exciting. I don't remember the name of my mentor. No, I'll worry about that after I roll. Alright, well, unfortunately, I do get a -1. But this is, so that cancels out my +1 to navigation, so I have to roll a 6 or above. Please. Oh, I got a 5. Oh, I can still add the card to the map, but I get a complication. Which, you know, is only fitting because it's the last one. I just have to make it, okay? Alright. King of Hearts. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. My posture is quite good. Thanks for the head pat. Alright, let's do one step at a time. room is hidden. That makes sense. Rugs. There's books destroyed by the author. Interesting. Document format. Books here. The information is presented in the form of a garden. Oh, back into the garden. Okay, so it's like an extension of the other room. Okay. I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll roll for the complication and all that. It's fine. For the event and the complication. Return to movie night. Much love to the Polygons. Have fun booking, Burb friend. Thank you. See you later. Alright, I realize that the final book I need is here, but I'm gonna roll for the event and then the complication. Is the event. A headless suit of armor. Okay, I'm not gonna do that one, will make sense. The fog. Okay, well, we'll just continue with the fog, that's fine. Complications. A swarm of hungry books. Oh god, difficulty 8. This is the final one. Oh god, okay. So either I win or I die. Or, like, just completely lose, I guess. going to read what I got so far, and then we'll do the complication, which feels a lot like a battle. I wander in the fog a while longer and step into a hole. I feel my foot pressed down on a button, which opens a room in the atrium. It's another garden area, only it looks wild and overgrown. There are books piled high, and each is damaged somehow, burnt or torn. I realize that the final book I need is here. I reach for the book, but a swarm of the other books rushes at me in a swirl, hissing and snapping open and shut. Faust leaps up to shield me. Are the books bitter at having been abandoned and harmed? Could their authors have done this to them? But I can't allow them to harm Faust or myself. I prepare for battle against that which librarians must protect, the books themselves. Could this be a trial from the script worm? Okay. Here we go. So this is hearts, so it'd be nice if I get hearts. Oh god, okay. These are lore, right? Lore checks. Oh, karaoke for 15 minutes. Alright, we got another surprise quest. If you would so choose. If not, that's alright too. Okay, yeah, it's lore, which I have 0 lore. Oh, I have one resource. I'll burn the resource. 7, okay. I beat the ace, but not the king. Okay, so that is light. Yeah, so I think I get 1, or no, shadow, so I get 1, discard the other. But I do mark fatigue still. That's okay, I still have that pile of cards that I can trade in place of fatigue, so I am alright. So I'll discard that one as well. Now I am out of cards, so I'm gonna take my discard pile. And I know it's not gonna be perfect because it has cards that are part of my map in it, but that's okay. Or, you know what, I can just take those out. Hearts. 5 cards. King of hearts. Should be the 5 of hearts in here. So there's the 4 of spades. Maybe it was also the 5 of spades and not the 5 of hearts. I just can't read. Oh, it might be a spade. Or queen of clubs, 7 of spades, jack of diamonds, queen of hearts, clubs, 6 of diamonds, queen, yes, queen of spades, 5 of diamonds, ace of hearts, queen of clubs, 10 of diamonds. Okay, so those are all the map ones. Hi all! Yay! Librarian's Apprentice is a fun game. I love this game. You can see why it won awards and stuff. And I'm in the very final room. If I beat this complication, then I win. I get to the end of the game. But if not, then I lose. Basically. But hi! Good to see you! Patsitive. Hello, hello. Alright, so those are technically my map cards, so I'm gonna keep those aside and just shuffle the rest of the cards. I don't actually have enough desk space to keep the physical map, so I've been drawing it instead, but that way I know which cards are supposed to be here. So I just want to shuffle those as my discard. So it was 8 of clubs. Okay, 2 of hearts. Oh, actually this is good because it'll count for 2. Oh no, I shuffled in the ace that I need. Oh shoot. Oh no, here it is. Different page. There. I have this is in the complication stack already. These are the 2 cards I'm fighting against. smart to draw it out. Space was also a problem for me. Yeah, so that way I know which cards not to put in the discard pile. I could have also just kept 2 discard piles where the map cards were in their own stack. I just didn't think of it until now. 6, 4, 10. Oh, I beat both, so they both get added. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 8 though. This is difficulty at 8. So. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh god. 7. Oh, that's a double failure. Okay, so I discard both. And I gain a stack of fatigue, but no I don't, because I have one of these little resources I got earlier. I have 3 of those left, so... Gosh. Okay. 5. So I got this one. Discard that, I take on another fatigue, so goodbye. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, and oh, these are both hearts! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will put me at 7, no matter which one I win. If I get both, then I win-win. But we'll see. I'm not that lucky. Yeah, see, I got 8. Oh no, 8! 8 is what I needed. They don't add. I beat both. I win! I win! Oh, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I beat it. Yay! Ooh, and I still had 2 of these little resources left over, so it's... You came back, Hamza, you came back at the right moment when I won. I beat that complication and I beat the game. We reached the end of the game. Oh, goodness. Yay. That's wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to write, and then I will read what I got to. Great. Is there anything in here about what happened at the end of the game? It just says... completed one more step on your journey. I mean, I guess I could technically play this multiple times to be like, oh, and then I got sent on another quest. But I think this is fun. Alright. Alright, let me continue to write, and then I will read what I got. Does it have an alternative to playing cards? I don't think so. But you can always do playing cards like online, so it's really not. I feel like it's pretty easy. You can always use online playing cards, I guess. Hamza, you have to accept that some games, if you want to play them, you will just need to use cards, and either you just suck it up and play with the cards, or you play a different game, you know. Alright. Yeah, relatively new to the hobby, so yeah, I mean, there's so many games, so I mean, if you want to play one that doesn't use playing cards, there's tons and tons of those, but, you know. Well, if it's not your thing, you know, easy enough to find another game that's, like, similar-ish vibes. Okay. Unlimited games. Hime hands. Yeah, hi Spectre Beam. Biggest problem is I'm new creative. That's why I was asking about Ironheart. I feel like there's a lot of writing involved. Yeah, but you can always write as much or as little as you want. Like, I'm writing a lot because I enjoy it, but it's easy enough to just not write anything or to just do like a bullet list of stuff that happens, you know? I just enjoy it. What's the name of my mental again? Fennel. Yeah, you kind of have to develop your creativity as you play these because a lot of people don't think they're creative, but when given enough prompting, they become creative. That's just sort of something you have to develop. Creativity is just a skill like anything else, you know. Hey, ma'am, I'm interested in your dice tour video. I mean, I have so many of them. Don't know that it would be a whole lot of a tour. I have a lot of Dispel dice. I have some dice that I bought way back when off of Etsy. Dice I got from a Kickstarter. This is from the Menagerie of Broken Things. Oh, this is from the Bloom story. It makes me so sad. The print. Blooming Prince or whatever. Then some were gifted to me from students. There's a gemstone set that I got from a friend recently. They're like minerals, I guess, calling them gemstones. I have a lot of dice. I don't buy them quite so much anymore, although I say that, but I did have a new set of... Ooh, did it arrive yet? It was supposed to arrive today. Did it arrive yet? I'm looking. Sorry, I'm on my phone. Ooh, I don't... Oh, wait. Your package is on the way. Did it arrive yet? How do you buy pretty dice looks themed dice again? Nope. They're not themed. I just buy stuff I think looks pretty. That's really all it is. Do point form bullet list. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Oh, arrives tomorrow. Okay, I'm good. That's how I started. It could be as simple as, I talked to X, they asked me to water their plants, found a caterpillar on the plant. Cute! And go on from there. Yeah. You don't have to write a lot. I just do because I really enjoy the creative writing aspect of it, but you certainly don't have to. You don't even have to journal at all. You could just play the game. You know, like, I could have continued playing this without writing anything down. I would just be like, oh, okay, I'm in a dusty room. There's stained glass windows. Cool. Alright, next room. You know, like, you don't have to. You can engage with it as little or as much as you want to. Wait, let me send this into the YouTube chat for them. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can see the chat on the bottom of the screen, but it does get cut off for sure. But yeah, that's really nice of you, Ender. Look at the two worlds coming together. I think I ran out of ink just at the very end. Oh, dip the pen. Just dip the pen really quick because I just need to write the last sentence. What perfect timing that I ran out of ink right there. All right, the end. All right, so let me read this. Me over here begging for creativity tips while Hime writes a fantasy New York bestseller novel. No way. I've never written a novel in my life. I do this purely for fun. It is not good writing. I don't even know if it's necessarily enjoyable to anyone other than me. I just happen to stream because some people like to hang out while I do it, that's all. Alright, let me read this scene. The game is over. Oh my gosh. Okay. I wander in the fog a while longer, and oh, I already read that. The books themselves. Could this be a trial from the script worm? Faust and I fight tooth and nail, defending ourselves from the swarm of books. Despite the danger, I still do my best to avoid damaging them. It takes some time, but it eventually feels as if the books give up or realize we're not worth the effort. They finally give one last shuddering hiss before falling lifelessly to the ground. Chest heaving, I reach out for the final book that Fennel tasked me with finding. It takes me some time to retrace my steps through the fog, but I'm able to make it back to Fennel's office before long. They actually look impressed as they take the books and documents from me. At this rate, Fennel says with a smile, you'll surely be a full-fledged librarian by year's end. Though I am troubled by some of what I witnessed and experienced on my quest, their words are still heartening. I will continue to learn and grow here. I just know it. The end. All right. Ooh. That was a nice little chunk of pages that I wrote for this. So let me move where this bookmark ribbon is. Put this bookmark in here. So this is where I started. Ooh. And then this is where what we wrote. This does include our, like, failed campaign as well, but the second campaign went a lot better. Even with me keeping the same crappy stats that I picked. Man, now I know. Y'all, when you play, make sure you put a little bit of stats into everything, because having 0 lore was really hard during the complications, man, I tell you. Okay. Alright, so we're done. We finished the Librarian's Apprentice. What a cute, charming little game. Hi, Taro! That was so much fun. I really enjoyed that. I can see why it won so many awards. It's very intuitive. I do like the mix of, oops. I do really like the mix of, you know, cards and dice, and the way that we handled complications rather than battles. Like, I know the last one did feel like a final battle, but it doesn't have to be, and I do like the way that that was handled. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I need to put these cards away before I forget. So I'm gonna put these cards back into the box and put the box away. So I need to rinse out this fountain pen really quick. Luckily, it ran out of ink right at the very end, so it shouldn't be too hard to rinse it. But I'm gonna do that really quick, and then I'm gonna switch to cross stitch. But the thing is, I thought about it, and I don't know if I can, like, very nicely record my cross stitching, because a lot of times while I'm cross stitching, I'm like holding it in front of my face, so I can see everything. So I don't know how well that is gonna work. So I think I might switch to more of a just chatting style, and then every so often I just take a picture of how far I'm progressing. So you'll just trust me, bro, that I'm, like, cross-stitching, and we can just chat while I cross-stitch, and I think that'll be nice, you know, and cozy. That's a lot of writing. Yeah, this is my TTRPG journal. I've played all sorts of different TTRPGs in here, so you can see, because I pick, like, a different ink color every time. So I've gotten more than halfway through this book, so I have about, you know, so this is what I've filled up already, and this is what's left. I'm excited. one step closer to becoming an actual librarian. Overhead cam from the roof, let's go. Oh my gosh, that would be so silly looking. Just look at the top of my head. But yeah, so I'm gonna be right back real quick while I rinse out. Oops. Ugh. Let me put the rest of these back away neatly. So this is what this game looks like. It's a bunch of little trifolds inside of this really aesthetic looking thing. Okay, so I'll be right back while I rinse out, and of course I missed, rinse out the pen, the fountain pen really quick, and I'll be right back. If you haven't stood up in a while, please stand up. I use this time to go to the bathroom, grab a snack or something. I will be back in a little bit. BRB. Okay, hello, I'm back. Let's see here. Put this away. My cape on. Okay, let me see. Let me change the... I'm new here. Welcome. Is it Aiko Nakajima? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Just changing my... I'm gonna put it as just chatting because I think it's easier that way. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Nice burp screen. I think I saw you solo playing Fabula Ultima and I really love that game. Oh, me too. Fabula Ultima is one of my favorite systems. Just gonna make myself nice and... Ooh, wow. Wow, up close and personal. Hello. There we go. So I think I can add a... Is that what this is? Alright, so I'll put this here in the corner so that, you know, when I'll periodically show y'all what the, cross stitch looks like from here. But that way I don't have to worry about it blocking my face most of the time. But yeah, let me move my mic slightly back to where it's supposed to be. Okay. Well, so this is what I'm working on. It is a, as you can see from the width, it is pretty wide, and what I'm working on is this teeny little corner. But it is a like kind of sunset seascape, and that's what I'm working on. So yeah, so I'll periodically have this camera on. Put this into a group. So I won't have that on all the time, but whenever I want to show you what the cross stitch looks like, I can pop it on the screen that way. Yeah. Okay, but that's what I'm working on. It's like a seascape. Also, other thing is I like having the pattern off to the side, and since I paid for the pattern, I don't want to really show that on the screen. So I'm just gonna have that there. Ooh. That's what I'm working on while we're chatting. Okay, let me make sure I understand. Okay, I have to go all the way across. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really love Fabula Ultima. I need to pick up my solo campaign again because it's been a little while since I've played it, unfortunately. I reached sort of a turning point in the story and I wanted to think through exactly what that entailed, and then I got a little too in my head about it, but I do want to pick that up again soon. Have you played much Fabula Ultima? Might need to... Still kind of new to the system. Yeah, it can be a little bit intimidating of a system, for sure. But once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. I think the quick start does a pretty good job at introducing you to all of the rules. That's something I would highly recommend. I've played Fabula Ultima solo, but also with a group a couple of times, so I'm pretty... Okay, I'm familiar with the system, but I play a lot of systems, so on the spot I don't necessarily remember a lot of rules, because if I haven't played the system recently, the rules may not be fresh on my mind. But I'm the type that I forget things quickly, but then I just have to kind of read through it again really quick, and it, like, comes back to me, you know? I want to do a solo Fab Ult. It's on my 2-play. Yeah, it's really fun. Although, me personally, I feel like the appeal of Fabula Ultima is that it's, like, emulating a Japanese role-playing game, and so I feel like playing as just a single character isn't much fun, so I created a whole party. But I know that solo rules was one of the things that got met on the Kickstarter. And so hopefully with that, they come out with their own solo rules pretty soon, because I have a pretty clunky way of playing it myself. Like, I don't know if it's the best way to do it, but it works for me, you know? But it's hard to explain. I play in a campaign with some people and I'm really loving my character. Oh, tell me about it. What kind of character do you have? I love hearing about people's TTRPG campaigns and characters. I'm nosy. I like stories. I like my own stories. I like hearing about other people's stories too. Oh, I'm crafting. I can have my leg rest out, I just realized. This new chair that I got, that leg rest. Oh, now I'm really cozy. I turned a little bit diagonally so that now the hoop doesn't block my face. Hopefully I still sound okay. I'm still speaking into the mic, I think. If it sounds weird, let me know. Yeah, this corner of the cross stitch that I'm doing is not terribly fun. I'm just trying to get all of the, like, blue parts in this corner as best as I can. Alright, time for me to get some sleep. Thanks for this stream and have fun cross-stitching. Thanks, Ender! Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. Have a good sleep. My character was summoned into the world from Japan and was bounded to the primal Ifrit because her body couldn't handle mana properly. Oh, that's really cool. So you have sort of like a isekai or kind of a premise. That's really neat. That's fun. Tensura reference. I'm not familiar with Tensura, but that's really cool. Well, okay. I think I know that it exists. I don't know much about it beyond that. That's super cool, though. I love that as a premise. That's really fun. How does so much cat hair get onto my stuff? Even though I keep my cross stitch in a place where my cats can't get to, but I guess there's just cat hair in the air, you know. Love playing tactical characters first. Character was a tactical Hexblade Warlock, then there was Neon, the Commander, and DC-20. Oh. I'm not super good at min-maxing, even when I play games where the characters can totally be min-maxed, like Caranathalis. I'm kind of like, oh, I have an idea for like the kind of character I want to play and the kind of build I want to do, but I'm not like great at following through. I love how the world makes her question her role in the world. That's one of my favorite things about isekai stories too, is the characters trying to understand, like, well, what is my place in this new world? What kind of purpose do I serve here? I get really bored by stories where the character is consumed with, like, trying to get back home. I'm like, this is boring to me, okay. So I like it when they can just kind of throw that away and try to immerse themselves in this new world they're in, you know? Really enjoy that. Oh, you know what? I guess I can change the music now, because I was playing this, like, sort of library-sounding music, but I guess I don't have to. I'll plop that down so you can see it for a second. Hehe. There's not much to look at right now. It will eventually be a whole, like, oceanic scene, but right now it's just a little bit of the sky and a cloud, you know? There's nothing there. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Eventually it'll be something cool. I want to listen to? I want to just listen to Stardew stuff. Let me see. What do I feel like listening to? I want to listen to Octopath music since we're talking about JRPGs. I don't want to listen to Octopath music. All right, let's do it. A little bit. Do like it. Yay. Okay. I feel like you will like Safe Mode Disabled, where real life meets a video game's persona. Ooh, okay, I'll have to look that up. I don't play a lot of games that are set in like the modern day, very rarely. I don't necessarily mind it if the right one comes along, it's just not my favorite. Safe Mode Disabled is such a cool title, though. There's cat hair. I'm gonna put the cat hair. Look at it. Divine Resurgence is coming up. Ooh, I don't know what that is. What is that? Man, just when I feel like I'm so well versed in TTRPGs, but people always come in and tell me about ones I've never even heard of. It just reminds me of how vast the world of TTRPGs is. Division, yeah, I still don't know what that is. TTRPGs are just the cool thing now. Popular video game novel series. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of it, but I tend to be a bit like, I live under a rock sometimes, it feels like, so I'm sure there's plenty of popular things I am not aware of. Do you know of a YouTuber named Diana of the Roses? I do not. Are they like a historical kind of a YouTuber? Because that name sounds like they're either into fashion or they're into history, or maybe both. Historical fashion. It's like a whole thing. So it's 5. She has a TTRPG channel. Okay, I'll have to check that out. It's 5. Skip 1, 1, skip 2. Okay, so skip 1, 1, skip 2. Continue to the end of this row. Probably go until the stream hits about the 5-hour mark, and then, oh, it's already 8 o'clock. Oh, the husband isn't home yet. I was gonna say, well, maybe the 5-hour mark, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I feel like Noelle from your chat is actually my boss. That's funny. You think so? What makes you say that? I don't actually know what Noelle does for a living. I guess it is possible he could be somebody's boss. Oh, Noelle's name comes from a Genshin Impact character, so Noelle is a he, and his name is not actually Noelle. I just call him that, because don't really know would know what else to call him. I mean, I guess they could still be your boss, but who knows. Yeah, I found that out later. I thought Noelle's name was, well, at least I thought they were a woman, but it turns out it's like a Genshin Impact character, so... Small world, yeah, it's true. Noelle is such a pretty name, though. I think I almost have to replace this. Noelle's so goated, it's true. Taro, I hope you've been doing well as well. Happy Friday. Or, well, it could be Saturday in your time zone, I don't know, but happy whatever day it is. It's Friday for me. It's time for the weekend, but also this is like beginning of summer for me, which is very exciting. Oh, yeah, I think it's... I'm gonna do this last stitch and then I'm gonna have to put some more thread on the needle. Yeah, it gives Animal Crossing cutesy vibes. I could see that. I could totally see an Animal Crossing character named Noelle. Cute. It's Friday over here. Nice. You too. Yeah, thank you. Just happy it's like finally summertime. Okay, let me get next bit of embroidery thread. Y'all can look at that for a second while I get that. Oh, my footrest is in the way. Ugh. Couldn't turn my chair. Alright. I think this is 2. Yeah. Separating out the 2 strands of yarn to use is always kind of tricky for some reason. Guess I should use the needle. The thing is, it's funny because I've actually known more men named Noelle than women named Noelle. Or rather, at least I've had 2 students named Noelle and both of them were boys. But they weren't spelled the same, obviously. It was spelled Noelle, like Christmas Noel. Okay. Anybody have any fun weekend plans? Or are you just kind of chilling? Which is understandable, because I'm pretty much just chilling. Is your school aware of your channel? I mean, I think my school is aware that I stream, but I don't think they're aware of my channel specifically. I mean, some of my former students watch me, but I don't like to give my channel name to, like, current students because it's a little weird. Oh, hi, Tiny. Being a VTuber is relatively anonymous. But also, the kind of stuff I stream isn't really stuff that I worry about my students or school finding. Like, oh no, my school knows that I play games on the internet. I have work tomorrow, but I will continue playing The Last of Us 2 when I can. Oh my gosh, well, best of luck. Celebrating my niece's birthday, so that should be fun. Oh, that's so cute! No, not really. Yeah, I'm just chilling this weekend. No big plans. Started it just this past weekend. Nice. I'm also anonymous. You can easily find me if dedicated. Yeah, I'm a VTuber. I don't think it's, like, for somebody at my school to just randomly stumble upon me is extremely unlikely. The only people in my real life who know that this exactly what my channel is, like, I talk about streaming, so people in my life know that I stream, they just don't generally know what my channel is. And the only people who find it are ones that I tell, so I think being a VTuber gives me some anonymity. I look like an anime person, so... Because every year students are like, I bet I can find your channel. I'm like, okay, and they never do. Last of Us have a board game. Yeah, I think I've seen that. I don't know if it's any good. Anonymity is precious, you can rarely have it on the internet. That is very true. I kind of learned that the hard way when I was younger, so now I take my online security pretty seriously. Two-factor authentication on everything that can possibly have it. Just silly stuff. Strings. I'll put my sleeve. Hime started painting my pile of shame again. The trick is to move to somewhere where there's nothing to do but to paint. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Hello, hello. We were just talking about that earlier. I was talking about, I think after I finished this particular stream rotation, also should I say soap? Soap? After this particular stream rotation is over, I'm going to slightly alter it. I'll probably change one of the TTRPG ones to a miniatures one because I really need to, like, paint. I was talking about Kingdom Death Monster earlier and I really need to work on those minis. I can feel the pile of shame growing. Or not growing, but, like, it's stagnant. It's not, like, it's not moving and I really want to work on those figures again. I don't really care unless it affects my family and the way others treat me. Yeah, that's why I tell people that I stream, like, I'm not hiding that aspect. I just, I don't know, I think that I would feel a little weird about people I know watching my channel, and not just that, but, like, especially because I teach middle school, like, I would be worried that kids watching would, like, not know how to be careful and they would dox me somehow. You know, like, refer to me by my name or something, and that would be a problem. So that's the main reason why I don't really give it out. But, like, for example, my brother knows my channel, and he says he watches sometimes. That's not a big deal to me. He doesn't chat. I don't think he's ever sent chat messages out. Are you into art? I like looking at art. As you could see from my bow battle cards, I'm not very good at drawing. Doxing is bad, so I go to God. I like art, both like modern art and kind of looking at Renaissance art. I like art in a general sense, I'm just not very good at it myself. Yeah, I see. I have so many figures. I enjoy building figures. Painting them, the thing is that, like, I don't have super great painting skills, so the image I have in my head of how I want the figure to look when it's painted never matches reality, and I get frustrated. That's the problem. Okay, I finished that row. I can look at it for a second while I look at what's next. You probably can't even tell what I've done, but I just finished 2 rows here, so I'm filling out this section because this is all the same blue. So my goal is to finish filling out this section, and then I need to then I get to switch colors, because for this corner that's it of this particular blue, and then I can move to a different shade of blue. There's so many different little colors here. I'd consider cross-stitching art. It's a lot of fun. Oh, you're saying you consider it an art. Yeah, I do a lot of fiber arts. They do call it fiber arts. I knit and cross-stitch. But I don't create these. This is just like paint by number. Like, I'm using a pattern, you know? So I'm just stitching where the pattern tells me. Okay, 1. Alright, so I move 1 over and that's 4. Okay. Cross-stitching is very paint by number. You just follow instructions. Put stitch here, okay, put stitch there. It just takes a little bit longer than painting, but it's a similar idea. I'm trying to figure out a good spot to place my camera so I'm not so there. There we go. I have a box that can snugly fit all my paint and brushes in a bag of minis. They usually cost like $7 or so. Oh, I have one of those little IKEA carts. It has like 3 tiers on it. So that's my hobby cart. So the top has all the paint. The second one has my pile of shame, although it's gotten so big that it doesn't quite fit on the cart anymore. And then the third has like my tools. My friend got me a headset, like a magnifying headset and stuff like that. Definitely cannot fit all of my paint. Well, I guess I could fit my paint into a box, but then I like having the cart that I can roll back and forth. It does look fun. It is. It's very therapeutic. It's like coloring, you know, because I don't have to worry about anything. I just look at the pattern and I follow the instructions, so it's kind of hard to, you can't really screw it up. So it's just really nice and relaxing to just sit here and cross-stitch and chat with everyone. Yeah, so you can carry it around places. Yeah, the box probably would be a lot easier to carry around. Unfortunately, I only paint at home anyways, so having the cart and I can wheel it around the house is nice. Yeah, relaxing kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. Is it very thrilling? No. But also, I think the thing is with creating things is you get a sense of, you know, when you finish it, it feels really good. Like I've accomplished something, you know? But it's also nice to just slow down and enjoy. They call it like slow hobbies, you know? And it's nice sometimes. Because life is so fast-paced, there's always a million things to do, so being able to just sort of slow down and do something that, like, I'm not getting paid for this cross-stitch, you know, like, I'm not selling it to anybody, it's just something I get to do and relax, it's nice. You know? I hope everyone can make time for some slow hobbies in their life, and I think TTRPGs, in a way, are a slow hobby as well. I also try to slowly do hobbies, yeah, or slowly try to do hobbies, because there's no rush, and that's the thing is I've stopped trying to guilt trip my stuff over things like painting my minis. Like, I'm not I don't feel guilty. That's not why I'm adding miniatures into my schedule. It's because I truly want to finish them, you know? But it's that idea of, like, you shouldn't be in a rush. You're doing this to have fun. So if you're pressuring yourself to get something done, it's not a hobby anymore, you know? So I do my cross stitch and my knitting when I have time for it, and it feels really great when I do, and if I don't, then I don't. That's what it reminded me of, yeah. These songs kind of remind me of Millie's Miracle Milk album. I've never heard of that, but that's intriguing. Yeah, these are just from Octopath. I just love the Octopath soundtrack. I'm always listening to it. It's either Octopath or Epic, it feels like. I'm doing long shifts at work lately, and I miss drawing for hours without worrying about time. Oh, yeah. Miss that aspect of being young as well, just being able to do stuff without responsibilities. I'm so busy that every time I choose to do something, I'm actively choosing not to do something else, you know? Like, I'm sitting here streaming, which means I don't have time to do, you know, some other activity I could be doing, and that's fine, but that's, you know, those are the kind of choices I have to make all the time of like, alright, well, I only have so many hours to do something, so what am I gonna do? In this economy, whenever I do something fun, I feel like I'm not being productive and wasting time. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean, and that's something I guilted myself about for a long time. Like, anytime I'm just, like, reading webtoons or whatever on the couch, I'm like, man, I could be doing something productive right now. But ultimately, life is long. All of that stuff is eventually gonna get done, so don't, you know, why guilt yourself? I don't always believe this, but I think it's important to. Because otherwise, it's just, Oh, Soap, I forgot to thank you for the super chat. I just responded to your message without thanking you, but thank you so much for the super chat. So sweet. In this economy, even breathing is being taxed. It feels that way sometimes. Holy crap. Like, there's so few, especially in America, there's so few places that you can go and just exist, you know? You want to go somewhere and you want to leave your house, you kind of have to pay for it. One way or the other. It's tough. Millie is a Japanese band that is a mix of modern and classical music. They sing in a bunch of languages too. Yeah, I think I've heard of Millie. I've just haven't listened to that particular album, I think. You may like some of their stuff. Yeah, I think the husband listens to Millie. So it does sound familiar, but I may not have, like, listened to that particular album. I'll have to look it up. That sounds cool. Luckily, I never fell for the productivity trap. It sucks that people can't even enjoy their hobbies for it. Oh, that's alright. That's sweet. I do want to make sure I thank people. So I appreciate you. I was just like, oh. I got excited reading your message, that's all. I love talking about hobbies. Yeah, I think I just grew up with a mindset of, like, being afraid to waste time. You know, time is precious. It went away somewhat now after I became a teacher because I have a salaried position, so whether I sit here wasting time or I grind, I technically get paid the same amount, but then I feel guilty if I get paid without doing, like, a proper amount of work. Which, again, in this economy, I should just take the money, whatever, but I want to make sure I'm doing a good job, too. Yeah. 100% understand it, though. Yeah, exactly. It's hard not to fall into that trap, especially because, like, the world we live in definitely emphasizes grind culture, you know, like, oh, the side hustle, do this, do that, and you could do this, and then you can make money while you sleep. Whatever, it's, like, too much. And you have bills to pay. Exactly. That's how I feel about streaming sometimes. I'm glad I've gotten to the point where, while I don't exactly, like, I can't quit my day job to be a streamer, but it makes enough money to where it at least supports itself somewhat. So I don't have to worry about it too much. In this economy, counter starts now. LOL, yeah. No end to it. Okay. Right. 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, and especially if you have a lot of bills to pay, or you're like supporting someone, whether it's like an elderly family member, or you have children you have to take care of, it makes it harder to enjoy yourself without feeling guilty, Like I have friends who are parents now, and they're like, oh, well, if I enjoy myself, like, how do I enjoy myself? I have to get like a babysitter to watch the kid. I can't just do whatever I want anymore, and that's tough. I don't know, that's part of me. I used to really want children, and now I'm kind of like okay with not having them. It's 4, okay. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, that's 4. And then down to the last, okay. I hear that okra, a fruit tree that the Africans explained was anti-diabetic, they ignored that and stuff. Now they're making it into a supplement that we have to pay for. This economy really is something that's so annoying. I'm sorry. I didn't know okra was good for diabetes. Maybe I should eat more okra. What the heck? I do like okra. It's just kind of hard to cook. I used to want kids really bad, then my brother had kids and I realized I'm good. Love my nieces and nephews to death though. I think that's the best thing is when you have nieces and nephews, you can like play with them and spoil them, and then at the end of the day you give them back, Hi Starflight! Good to see you. How you doing? I also love my nieces and nephews, and I'm happy just seeing them and taking care of them and every so often, and I think it's also because I'm a teacher, so I see kids all the time. I feel like their parent in a lot of ways too. And some of them I spend more time with them than their actual parents, feels like. I'm doing alright, I was drawing today. Oh, that's awesome! What were you drawing? You feel the change, especially around Halloween time. If you work in retail, a lot less costumes on site than usual. That's sad. Yeah, there's less kids around, for sure. Procreating has become a luxury. Yeah, people are having kids later and later nowadays, too. It's just not stable. Okra is able to grow in a lot of places, too. Oh, I see. I was drawing characters from Tomodachi Life. That's so fun! I love seeing other people play Tomodachi Life. I don't know if I'm... Well, first of all, I don't have a Switch 2, so I couldn't play it anyways, but still. It's fun. I like living vicariously through people that have a Switch 2, watching them play Pokopia and stuff. It is available on the regular Switch. Oh, yeah, that's true. The old one. Older Tomodachi Life game. Yeah, it's true. I do have a regular Switch. But the new one is a Switch 2 exclusive, right? The one that everyone's been playing? If it's available for both and I've just been missing out for no reason, I'm gonna feel a little silly. Then again, I don't really necessarily have time for video games, especially with this Donothon being more TTRPG focused, which I love because for a bit there I was playing so many video games that I actually had more video game stream time than TTRPG, which is not right. Tomodachi Life is available for both. What? Oh, Pokopia is just switched to. I didn't know that. Shoot. Okay, I could have been playing Tomodachi Life this whole time. Okay, I see. Shoot. Why did you give me this knowledge? Now I need to buy Tomodachi Life. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna add all my friends into it and make them peace. That's so funny. Before, babe, we can afford one more kid. After, we need to find another roommate, otherwise we can't afford rent. I know, right? Oh my god. This music feels so refreshing. Yeah, it's Octopath. I love the Octopath soundtrack. It's so good. I made this playlist is it mixes Octopath 1 and 2 music, and I put it on random, so whatever song. This feels like I'm fighting. It feels like this cross-stitch pattern is a boss I'm fighting against. Oh my gosh, am I winning this encounter? I don't know. I stab it with my needle. Stab it with my needle again. It isn't dead yet. I haven't finished yet. Keep stabbing it. Yeah, I love the Octopath soundtrack. LOL, I had to give the information. I appreciate you. I'm just joking. I'm glad that I know, because now I have the option to get the game. When before I don't know why, I just thought it was only a Switch 2 game. I just didn't know it was an option. Okay. Here we go. So 2 over.
Chinese
Swish, swish.
calls for change in form.
Change
Chibi.
form. Okay. Second, let me get my needle through. Okay. I gotta. Chibi, you got it, boss. Oh, I have a button. All right, here we go. Hehe. Wow, wow. You poked me! Can't believe you would do such a thing. I do love this model. It is fun. I thought it was for Switch 2, but I found out they're putting new updates for Tomodachi Life. I see. Okay, okay. Gotta get it. I want it. I was looking for both. Have you watched One Piece? I read the first 100 chapters-ish of One Piece, and then it got a little too overwhelming. Like, it's too long. I don't like reading ongoing series a whole lot. Like, webtoons are one thing, but, like, I think when One Piece ends, I'll, like, binge read the whole thing, you know? I've never actually watched the anime before. But I'm pretty familiar with it. Like, I know all the characters and everything, you know. Or most of the characters, anyways. The anime is long. Yeah, the manga is long, too. I don't know if it'll ever end. It doesn't really seem like something that can have an ending. What if he passes away before the series ends? But he must have the ending written down and put in a vault somewhere in case something like that happens. Watch, your great-great-grandkids might be able to finish it. Yeah, there's this, like, shoujo manga that started in the 1970s and it's still going. I was reading it for a long time and then I kind of gave up on it, and I'll wait till it's over and then I'll binge it. I think it's still going. Glass Mask. I stopped at the end of Skypiea and was a quick person. That's not to say I won't stay, it's just too long. Yeah, it is about the journey. Yeah. But sometimes the journey is too long, and what if it never ends, you know? Like, I'll wait. Like, Gin-sama is long, but I finished it. I haven't watched it. Sometimes the real journey is the friends you make along the way. In One Piece. Sometimes the One Piece is the friends you make along the way. That's funny. And now I'm just being silly. R.I.P. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. You're living up to your name. You are the star of light. $2. I can get some coffee. Nope. I can't get coffee. This is all to pay off my credit card debt. My debt from buying too much coffee previously. GTA 6 release versus One Piece ends. Isn't GTA 6 supposed to come out soon? Didn't they like suddenly announce the other day that it's actually coming out? Or was I getting trolled? I didn't look super closely at it. I would do a long and plentiful journey, not a long and harmful journey. One Piece is not harmful, but too long. It was stated it would take an entire year to catch up. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Well, I think GTA 6 will come out before One Piece ends, because as far as I know, I don't think Oda has said that it's anywhere near being over. He's not even like, it's ending soon, or I think it'll end in the next 10 years. Like, no idea. It's just gonna go on and on and on. But the thing is, if he ends it, there goes his, like, his money, right? Like, that's how he makes a living. What is he gonna do when One Piece is over? How do you follow up a series like One Piece, you know? He's gonna be writing One Piece till it's over. Till he's dead. Because what else is he gonna do after that? You can't follow up One Piece. I started watching Hunter x Hunter. I love Hunter x Hunter! Oh, talk about a series that is never gonna end, but for different reasons. I can't bring myself to catch up to it because I know what happens in recent, that I don't want to spoil anything, but I know something that happens and I can't bear to catch up because of it, so I'm okay with not catching up until something else happens. But Hunter x Hunter is really good. Are you watching the newer anime or the older one? Because there's an older version. They're both good. I've watched both. The newer one just goes further. Isn't he a millionaire? Probably. The one from 2011? Okay, yeah. Oh god, 20. Oh my god. I call it the newer one, but it's still over 10 years old. It's aged. I just aged again listening. Bro, they added another 2,000 episodes with that smashed up Eternal Compass, man. Yeah, the 2011 one is really good, but I like some of the artistic design better in the old one. Alright. Hunter x Hunter? Yeah. The poor mangaka is like always getting sick and stuff, so he, unfortunate. There. I'm way behind, that's okay. Where the anime ends, there's only one more arc, and he's, as far as I know, and he's still in that arc because he gets sick all the time. Poor guy. Well, it's not just sick, but like, I think he has a lot of chronic health issues. Hunter x Hunter is really good. I'm not complaining. I'm patiently waiting for it to end, but I can't. My heart is too much in pain to catch up because of where the story is right now. You have a magical cape. I do, it's my wings. They're made to look like feathers, see? I have a knitting toggle, but I don't have a cross-stitch toggle, unfortunately. Alright guys, I think I might end stream after I finish this section with this thread, because I'm getting hungry. You are a butterfly in disguise. Oh my gosh, I do like butterflies. That's why there's butterflies in a lot of things, like on my karaoke stream screens and whatnot. If you're into classical anime style, Inazuma 11 and Shaman King. Oh yeah, no, I've watched both of those. I went through a huge Inazuma 11 phase many years ago. It's really good. But as far as soccer anime, I think Whistle is better than Inazuma 11. If you haven't watched Whistle, you should watch it. I'm not responsible for whatever emotional pain you feel watching it, though. Now I kind of want to rewatch Whistle. Whistle was so good. Whistle, no. The only thing they have in common is they're about soccer. But I really like it. It's more realistic. Inazuma is not, you know, it's like meteor kick and stuff. You don't have that. Whistle is a lot more realistic. It's really, really good though. This. 92. I read to this needle, and then I finished the next row. I think I'm getting close to this blue part being done. Alright, so y'all turn the cam back on so y'all can see it. I don't know, like I said, I'm just doing little rows by rows, but cross stitch is so small that I wonder if you can really see my progress that well. Whew. Y'all see that the cloth that I'm embroidering on or cross-stitching on is glittery? Isn't that so fun? You can't really see it once I put the, you know, the thread on it. Still, it's fun. I enjoy glittery things. Weird question. How is your RP with oaths? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Without? With oaths? Without? RP with oaths? Don't understand, I'm sorry. Six. Role-playing oaths? What do you mean by oaths? No, I know what RP stands for, but I didn't really understand the oaths part. Paladin oaths type stuff. Oh, I've only played a paladin once in a D&D campaign. That was kind of fun because I had a paladin where they did the oath where they weren't allowed to kill. So we basically interpreted this as like, well, I can't deal the final blow. So they would like beat people up, but then one of my party members would kill them. But I just tried not to do that often, so if I could try to talk them out of, like, if we were fighting bandits or something, if I could talk them out of doing stuff, I would do that instead, and that's kind of how I did it. It was a fun character. Would I do it again? I don't know. It wasn't a super long campaign. But I think if I played that character for a long time, it would get really old. Actually, have I played a paladin another time? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. I was gonna recommend Oathhammer TTRPG. Oh, okay. I don't mind it. It's just not necessarily a storyline that I love to do. Sometimes I just have to be in the mood for certain things. It's not like there's a job class that I gravitate towards all the time. It just kind of depends. Two, three, four, five, six is the last one. My moral code prevents me from killing, but I will put you in a coma kind of vibe. Exactly. Oh, I technically didn't kill you, so I kept my oath, you know. One. Skip one. Skip one. Okay. I do not either. It bounds you to RP a certain way with constraints. Yeah, although I think you can still play a lot of different kinds of paladins for sure. It's just not my preferred, necessarily, storyline. At all times, anyways. Like, I don't know. I like being a knight sometimes. I don't necessarily always want to be a knight. I just have to be in the mood. Like, I love Mythic Bastion Land, because we all play knights there. I just, don't want to be a knight all the time, that's all. That's part of why I like playing all sorts of different TTRPGs. I like doing different stuff, different types of stories, different type of characters, for sure, you know? Keeps you on your toes. Just realized I forgot to add points for y'all. The super chats, let's see. So that is 4 points. Let's see here. Three, so 6. So let's say I think that's 10 points. If it's a 2 points per dollar, that's 4, 3, 5 times 2, 10 points. Okay, so then 10. Every 2 points is 3 minutes, so that's 15. Forgot to add that to the timer, so there we go. From YouTube. Yay! Alright. What type of player are you in TTRPG? I'm the role player. I should have typed player archetype. I don't know. It honestly depends on the campaign. Sometimes I really enjoy role-playing. The last D&D adventure I did, I was kind of the murder hobo kind of character, but I still role-played the storyline within that character. They were a barbarian. They were a berserker. They liked to kill things. It was kind of, so it just depends on the story. I like to try to fulfill needs, and so if I feel like, oh, everybody in this campaign is very RP heavy, then I try to go along with that too. But if I feel like, oh, we're just kind of joking around and doing whatever, you know, so I don't think I fall under an archetype. So DMCA music? What is that? What does that mean? This as I've said, this music is from Octopath Traveler. It's a video game soundtrack, so I should probably be fine. Never had any trouble. I use the Octopath soundtrack a lot on my streams. If they were gonna bonk me, they would have bonked me by now. Alright, that's where I'm at now. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm almost done with this blue. Just need to cut this. And then this next row is 2 here at the end. Digital Millennium. Yes, no, I know what DMCA stands for, I just don't understand what you mean by saying it. Basically, you getting bonked. Oh, well, as I said, this is a video game soundtrack, so I've never been bonked for using it. I use Octopath music a lot on my streams. It's video game music. If I was gonna get bonked for using this video game's music, then nobody would be able to stream Octopath because they would just get bonked for streaming the game, period. So, as far as I know, it's fine. Oh, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. This is my first time here. Greetings from Japan. Is it Ichika? Greetings. Hello. Konnichiwa. Follow, arigato. Your appearance and voice are wonderful. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I actually have perfect posture right now. My back is straight and everything. Your Japanese is very good. Nihongo jouzu. Arigato. Nihongo umai. まあ、中学生のレベルかな。ありがとう。I can understand it better than I can speak it. よろしく。あ、すごいよろしく。あ、はい。よろしくお願いします。Oh, Boba Pole. You're gonna get something. You got Wizard Boar. That's a good one. You know Japanese? I do. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm super fluent, but I can speak it all right. Okay. Ooh, I only have one more section there, and then one more section there. Oh, I don't want to count all that. I might come back later when I get to that section. Okay. That's there. So I go down one. I'm here. Welcome. Half じゃないけど、私の、旦那さん、what's the word? 夫、主人、夫は日本人です。I'm Vietnamese. The husband is Japanese, so I know some Japanese. Yeah. Okay, down 2. I see, yeah. I know it too. Oh my, that's a classic line. That's so funny. I've seen a wine bottle before that had that on it. It was like Fist of the North Star, and it had that panel on it. And I was like, I don't know if I would drink this wine. It seems a little cursed. That's funny. I don't know how, like, useful that phrase is in conversation, though it is funny. But yeah, hello, Kanito! It's good to see you. Happy Friday. And I'll see you later. Okay, let's see here. Anything? Yes, 1, 2, 1, 2. And I think I might be done with this section of blue. Yay! At least this corner. I mean, I'm sure when I move on to the next corner, there's going to be plenty more of this blue again, because it's going to fill out the whole sky, but still. Pretty neat. Kawaii! Arigato! 私はオウム VTuber です。Okay. Done there. Is that all I need for this blue part? I think it is. Nice. I have 3 more pieces of this blue that I have to do, but they're like really low down on this sheet, and I really don't want to have to count, because then if I miscount, it's really annoying. Yep. I'm gonna need this next color. It's a weird color. Alright. Ichika's Java Sparrow VTuber. Oh, Java Sparrow, that's so cute! I'll have to have a look. Wait, I wanna see. Chotto miru. Kawaii! That's so cute! Oh my gosh. Wait, you are so cute too! That's fun. Another bird VTuber, that makes me happy. I love finding other bird VTubers. Wing friends, yeah! Sodayo, wing friends, yeah, wing friends! Oh, that's so cute! Eh, kawaii! I really like your design. I'm gonna follow you. That's so cute. I'm so glad you found me. I like finding other bird VTubers as well. It's so fun. Yay! I'm glad you found me. It's cute. Let's see. Ichigaka. I see. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so I think if she has a nice model. Yeah, I really like it. It's a really cute design. It's nice to meet you. Yoroshiku. Okay, let's see here. I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. Oh goodness. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Arthur. What were you reading? I guess I'll hang out for a little bit. Oh, that timing. That's okay. That's okay. I'll stick around and chat for a little bit. Raid, thank you for the raid. I'll stick around and chat for a little bit. I don't mind. Well, I've got 5 more minutes until I hit... Oh, goodness. All the things at the end of the stream. Well, we have a surprise quest, so if y'all donate 50 points worth, which is $25, then I'll sing the Magikarp song. Hello! Oh my gosh, so much all at once. But hello, it's good to see you. What were you reading? Oh, Dante's Inferno. Oh, that's a good one. I haven't read that in a long time. I did a
Quest's a lullaby.
Okay. I did a whole I did a Dante class when I was in college, and I had to read all of, like, you know, Inferno and Paradiso. Paradiso is not as good as Inferno, but I haven't had to read that or think about it since college. I hadn't read it since high school, so many years. Yeah, for some reason I didn't have to read it in high school, but I did read it in college. I was a lit major for a brief blink of time. I changed majors a lot. If you haven't heard that story, I've changed majors many times. Took me several years to complete my bachelor's degree, but one of the degrees I changed to was literature, so did that for a while. It's a PS3 game. That would not surprise me. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding. For those that don't know me, my name is Himeutsugi, or you could just call me Hime. I am a parrot VTuber, non-binary. I usually do TTRPG streams. Today I started with a TTRPG stream. I was doing the Librarian'S Apprentice, but then we beat the game. We won. So then I switched to doing some cross-stitch. Ooh, I can turn the camera on for a second. So this is what I was doing up until now. I was working on this cross-stitch. I know it doesn't really look like anything right now, but it is the corner of a seascape scene. So you get a little bit of sky and a little bit of a cloud, but it'll eventually be something, because this is a quite big... I thought you were a harpy VTuber. That's funny. I know. But yeah, I was cross-stitching, and then I finished this particular color, so I thought this would be a good stopping point. I'm also getting kind of hungry. No, I'm not a harpy. I have, This is not a foot redeem. You can see my shoes. See, I don't have claws. I don't have claw feet. So I am just, my setting is that I'm a transmigrator, so I got hit by a truck, and I got reborn into this other world. But in this other world, I was cursed to be a parrot, and it took me a while to transform back into a human, but I couldn't do it perfectly, and that's why I still have these wing ears and such. But yeah, so yeah, see, I have regular person feet. I think the only way you can really tell that I'm a parrot are the ears. I'm not very proportional, though. I think when I stand like this in the scene, it looks weird. I shouldn't be as tall as this bookshelf. It's, like, out of proportion. This is my full body. Nobody ever gets to see my swishy skirt, so there, now you can see it in all its swishiness. Oh, kawaii, thank you! Nope, I am a parrot. You can rage bait others with a voice mimicry. Yeah, exactly. Big parrot, yeah. Okay, alright, so let's see. Tynav has asked for a lullaby. Okay, hang on. Let me pause this song, because it's gonna mess me up. Okay. Lullaby. Lullaby for a Tynav. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little tiny, go to sleep, go to sleep. Your hobbies will still be there. In the morning, when you wake, everything will be okay. So for now, go to sleep, for tomorrow's a new day. Rar night. Yeah, there's your lullaby. Enjoy. Your ancestors were dragons. Be proud. It's true. I was. If you go back far enough in my bloodline, I was surely a dinosaur of some kind. I keep interrupting myself. But yeah, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. If you want to stick around, well, we're probably raiding out pretty soon. I'm just chatting a bit. I think I'll wait for the surprise quest timer to run down. So 10 minutes and 30 seconds, and then that'll run out. Actually, while that's going, I should look and see who I can raid into. Kasa. Yeah, I do a lot of little silly singing things. I'm not very good at the voice mimicry, I think. I don't know. I don't do different voices very well. I go up, I go down a little bit. I feel like I always just sound like me, though. I'm not good at imitating. Well, okay. I could imitate people that I'm familiar with, but more in the sense of, like, what they say rather than how they say it, if that makes sense. Like, I could imitate my friend Kappa pretty well, but not the way he speaks, just like what he says. His catchphrases, you know? So unfortunately, unlike other parrots, but see, the thing is, technically, I call myself a parrot VTuber because that's simpler, but I'm technically a Malabar parakeet. Which is still a type of parrots, but I don't think Malabar parakeets are necessarily, like, known for their mimicry skills, per se. Donald Trump impression, I don't want to. No thank you. Respectfully decline. I have to deal with him enough as it is. I don't want to have him be part of my life more than he already has to be. Okay, well, we've got 9 minutes left on that clock, so why don't I look at who I can raid into while I do that. I'm very indecisive, so I think I already know of several people who are streaming right now. No, not the ad break. I have 3 snoozes. I'll just snooze it twice. No ad break. I snoozed it. It's not starting soon. It lied to me. Hi, Iris! Well, you were here earlier, but welcome back. We're ending soon, but I just got raided, and then a surprise quest came, so I'm waiting for the surprise quest timer to run out, because it feels weird to end while that is still going. Because what if on my ending screen it gets fulfilled, and then I have to awkwardly start the stream again? That's too much. That's too much. So I'm just gonna wait it. Trying to figure out what is happening. Who do we raid into? Raguna's doing something. Projects. Twitch has been buggy all day. A 1 out of 100 message go through, then it stopped for 2 hours. I'm sorry. That's annoying. I hope today was productive. Yeah, I finished cleaning up my classroom, so I don't have to go back to school for the rest of the summer. Although, I mean, I still start my new part-time, my summer job on Monday, but it's a different school. And I don't have to clean up that classroom, so it's fine. And then I got home. I had a nice lunch. I got several rows of my cross-stitching done. It's like visible progress. I feel good about it. So yeah, it was a productive day. It was also a fun day, for sure. Last time it was buggy for me. It was 7TV's fault. Oh no, sorry. Glad you were still able to make it today, though. Let's see. I think he's ending soon. I don't even use 7TV. I honestly don't know what's going on. Aw. Yeah, that's tough. Kai is playing Slay the Princess. I think they might be ending soon too. I'm sorry. It's when our technology works against us. That's stinky. Cattlewump is playing Darkwood. Ooh, I'm really interested in that game. I think Elle got me a copy of Darkwood. I haven't played it yet. Let's see. Vane is playing Bloodborne. That might be too. Star City. Oh, it's fun too. Oh, you know what? Oh, Zachary might be. Zachary is streaming as well, and that's another solo TTRPG, so that might be fun to raid into. Raid from talking about games. Yeah. As an IT, I did my part, reported this to Twitch. It did happen twice already. Yeah, I wonder if they changed something that you just aren't aware of. Hi, Gavin! So, I mean, all you can do is report it, right? And hope that they fix it. That's tough. Oh, wait. Ooh. Twin is streaming. Okay. And Twin just started streaming, too. Twin always starts so late. Okay. Alright, in that case, I think I know where we're gonna go. We'll raid into my Twin. They're playing 007. Interesting. But we'll do that in a little bit. I am waiting for the quest timer to run out. So we'll chat for a little bit longer before I do that. Oh, just caught the end? Yeah. But then Arthur so nicely raided in, and then I felt, you know, I don't, unless I'm in a hurry, I don't want to end right when somebody raided in. And today I just ended because I felt like this is a good place to stop. You know, I finished this section of the cross stitch, I finished the game that I originally was streaming, so, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, so. Thought this was a good stopping point rather than like, oh, I'm in a hurry to get someplace, so I'm okay with lingering for a little bit, chatting for a little bit more. And it helps. It actually did take me 6 minutes to decide on a raid target. Jeez. And then I can watch Twin streaming. Oop, 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 snooze, snooze. Go away, ad. No ad. Go away, ad. Snooze. What's the plan for tomorrow? Oh, that's a great question. Tomorrow is Mad Father, the musical. It starts at 4 o'clock CST. You can see the other times there. So I'm going to be playing this, like, RPG Maker horror game called Mad Father, and this is the last of the horror games that were unlocked by my community during the Jolly Jamboree charity streams that I did in December. So this is the last of the 7 horror games that y'all, by donating, got me to play. And through the goal that we had for the channel points over on Twitch, everyone hit that. I think it was 500,000 points that people put in. I have to do a full stream of Burb Life the Musical, and that is a stream where I sing the entire time. So instead of talking like this, I would be singing everything I want to say as a song, like that, basically, sing-song, everything. And I will be doing that for that stream because I think it would be really funny. So I'll be playing this horror game for the first time and singing to it. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. So that's going to be tomorrow. Kind of actually close to around the time that I started today. Yeah, actually technically it's the exact same start time as today. But I'll be doing that tomorrow, and I think that'll be very silly and fun. I don't think I'll be able to finish the game in one sitting. I don't know. I'll ask Killer Flame because he's really familiar with the game. I don't know how long that game is, so I may not be able to finish it in one sitting, but I'll try to get as far as I can. And then on Sunday, also at 4 o'clock, I'll be playing, it's another one of my group games that I'm turning into a solo game, and I'll be looking at Traveler, which is a sci-fi game, but it is one where notoriously you can die during the character creation, so we'll see how that goes. I'm curious to see how well that translates, and I wanted to try my hand at a completely different kind of system, and all the ones I've done so far have been fantasy, so I thought it'd be cool to do a sci-fi one, so that is going to be on Sunday, so you can see that there. Horror and singing or screaming, yeah, I don't think it's the kind of scary game where I'll be screaming. I also am not really a screamer. What die? Yeah, apparently it is possible for you to die during character creation. That's what Traveler is a little famous for. So I'm curious to see how that goes. I'm really excited to try it out. So that'll be on Sunday. But yeah, I don't think Mad Father is a kind of screaming kind of horror game. I think it's more unsettling. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I'll find out. I don't really know much about the game. But yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow. I think it'll be really silly. So don't worry, I'll be having lots of tea, trying to rest up my voice some, and then I'll do that tomorrow. Next weekend, so not this weekend, obviously, but next weekend, I'm actually out of town. I found out a little late. Oop, there's the timer. I found out a little bit late that I have like a family reunion, and I have to go out of town for it. So I will definitely not be streaming Saturday. I may stream Friday and I may stream Sunday, just depends on what time we leave and what time I get back, but I'll try to, I'll try as much as I can. Love it when the RP is just dying. Yeah, just death. That's how it is playing Mothership sometimes too. But yeah, so that's coming up. Next week is the Stardew Archipelago, and so it's going to be a lot of Stardew Valley shenanigans. One of the days, I haven't decided which, but one of the days, because as you saw from my schedule, because my stream rotation is like an 8-stream rotation, Traveler is number 7, number 8 is karaoke. So one day next week, I don't know which, I'll do a double stream and I'll do karaoke in one of the evenings. But I'll have the vote for which theme for the karaoke in my Discord. So if you are in the Discord, make sure you keep an eye out for that. I'll probably put up that poll over the weekend. I haven't decided which day yet, but once I decide on the day, I'll put up the poll so y'all can vote. That'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, so I will not be able to stream on the weekend as much just because I'll be out of town. But that'll be the end of the Stardew Archipelago, so I definitely want to stream Sunday. I don't want people to get trapped, stuck behind my game as much as possible. So I'm really excited because the last time I played Stardew for Cassie's Archipelago, it was so much fun and it was absolutely ridiculous. So I'm looking forward to playing with my friends. And then the next week I'll be soloifying Cosmere. So Cosmere is gonna have its own solo rules. Just be patient. I don't know. I don't own the game, so I'm interested. I mean, I like Brandon Sanderson's books and everything. I just don't, not familiar with that TTRPG. I don't own it, so it is definitely on my list. It's just not one that's high priority for me, Okay, so with that, I'm going to go ahead and raid out to my twin, Star Twin. They are playing 007. I didn't even realize they came out with a new 007 game, but that is where we are going to go. So, everyone be nice to Twin. Thank you again, Arthur, for the raid, and thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out with me. Hopefully I see y'all around tomorrow for the ridiculous Mad Father musical stream, and if not, then I will see you when I see you. Thank you for chilling with me these last 5 hours. Here is the raid message, over on Twitch anyway, if you'd like to use it. Thank you for being here. I will see everybody next time. Adios. Bye-bye. Until next time. Bye, everybody.